Hello and good morning, good day, good afternoon, everybody. We're coming in with the CWC Wildcard, and we gotta see Civ Australia play against La State Company. We're coming up on that final stage over here, and it looks like we do need to see who's gonna get the direct slot and who's gonna get the second slot. I gotta say there was a bit of a mix-up over there with the third slot available for Wildcard. Unfortunately, we couldn't give it the third slot. It caused quite a bit of a ruckus, I have to say, and I will open up with this. I'm so sorry about this, and I hope there was another solution for us. Unfortunately, there is not. There just cannot be 17 teams in the tournament. That was our mistake over there, and I guess my mistake as well for not counting properly at the beginning to actually make this announcement then, and of course see the problem in the future. Well, on this game we're gonna have Damadar coming up with Infinite, Damori and Manmiku today for Civ Australia, while on the other side we do have CaptainMorgan, Killayad with LDK and Malm playing for La State Company. We do have, I gotta say, Malm coming up here as a new member for La State Company, which got recruited a few weeks ago, if I'm not mistaken, about 2 weeks ago, when the Mercato season started for the CivAus squadrons. Since La State Company, I believe they already won how to say, the upgrade to Division 1. Now they do have also Malm on their roster, which I'm pretty sure it's going to be a very good addition. On this side of Civ Australia, I'm actually a bit surprised, but we do have, I guess, Manmiku and Infinite coming up for the very good players, and we do need to see what they're going to do in competitive setup. With the reason I'm surprised, actually, Infinite did get recruited in another team in the CPL Premier. Coming up here in the map pool choices, it looks like the players are starting, and we do have Continents and Islands, Inland Sea, Primordial, Seven Seas, Terra Map and Highlands for them to pick. They will start banning the maps one by one, and we will need to see exactly what map they're gonna be playing. This should be a best of 3 series, and I do hope we're gonna actually finish it this weekend, because we don't have any more time. We're getting to that phase in which we really need to start the CWC tournament on the 12th of June, so it is what's happening. Now we do have Primordial, Seven Seas and Highlands actually for them to pick, and it looks like we might actually see 2 simming maps, while Seven Seas and Highlands are definitely going to be simming maps. Primordial is one of the maps that will probably be a lot of naval. This type of Primordial is played with no, never mind, it got taken out, so I'm not gonna talk about it. Kid, hello there, sir, and good morning. How are you doing? Well, good day. It's morning for me. I gotta say, I did need to change my schedule a little bit, but it's all for the games over here. Highlands is gonna be the map today, and yes, we will actually have a longer game being played out. I'm pretty sure we will see the players try to prioritize those simming civilizations over here, and the big question is, will Gaul get in the game here? We do need to see how they're gonna actually fare, how they're gonna try to get the bans going. We do have 6 bans for the teams the beginning stages, while they're gonna need to pick afterwards 4 civilizations. They're gonna ban another 4, and they're gonna pick another 4. Of course, I'm thinking about Age of Steam over here, one of the preferred choices in the ban phase, since we've seen what it can do in a free simming position. Eric Offen, good morning, sir. And yes, a breakfast game. Oh my god, yes, your orange juice and your eggs are over here, Eddie Coffin. How are you doing, sir? Sejong is gonna come up first as a ban. Korea Sejong, of course. There is also Sewon. Wow. Sundok coming up as the second league, still available for them, while we do have Age of Steam being banned second. No surprise over there. No surprise over there. It did break record after record in late game production. The first record we've seen was with 1500 production points at the end of the game, while the second record after it beat the 1500, it was more than 1700. Unbelievable. Finalfin also, Guten Morgan, mein Herr. Hello there, sir. More like a brunch lunch game. Yeah, brunch lunch game indeed. Well, I gotta say, this is a bit different from my usual game, since we do have it started at what, 1 a.m. my time. Well, usually I am streaming very early, very late in the evening for me. So yeah, what can I say, man? What can I say? It's afternoon. You know, I do not know how to say good afternoon, by the way. I'm sorry, in German. I'm sorry. We do have Vietnam also taken away, and okay, interesting. Vietnam is one of the preferred choices of Malm to play, and yes, it is quite good when it comes to Highlands map, even though I don't think I've seen it recently on the Highlands map being preferred. Cree also got taken out. We still have goal, which it just flew off the players' choices. Quite unfortunate that we don't see a goal in the game anymore. I did see a few games from Liege. He was streaming it with a goal, and he didn't actually have a problem getting that production. Of course, usually the players do go for balancing between their seeming civilizations, war civilizations, and of course the gold generators. It is quite usual to see on the Highlands map at least one coastal civilization being picked. Victoria and Dido are usually the most preferred ones. We do have Mobande also taken out in the 5th choice, and they all only have one more band to go, and we're gonna see what they're gonna go for. Highlands map is usually a map that does have quite a bit of distance between the players, and not only that, but also is full of hills. Sometimes it does cause a few issues when it comes to getting to your opponent's empire, because there are so many hills between you and him. The freshwater will probably cause a few issues, and will sometimes actually even force the civilizations to go in a certain path or another, depending on where the rivers are, depending on where the one-tile lakes are. It looks like they did think quite a bit about what they will ban, and it looks like Coupe is going to be the one taken out in the 6th one. Oh, totally forgot, actually Coupe is now banned in this tournament. Oh, okay. Well, we've seen players experiment quite a bit with the new civilizations, and it looks like we do have a coastal one being picked up here, a gold generator as well. Damadar is gonna go for Philip II. Was a first pick. Yes, he's not gonna get to use his fleets. He's probably not gonna get to use his early armadas, but he is gonna use his internal trade routes to generate that production, the gold and the yields for his empire. Not to mention that he's gonna get quite a bit of extra gold for his teammates. CaptainMorgan is gonna go for Jayavarman VII. Killayad picking up Elizabeth I immediately afterwards. It looks like we do have actually more of this type of England being picked up. Elizabeth I does get an extra trade route capacity with the shipbuilding technology, so yes, you do get actually quite a bit of extra yields from that trade route capacity, which does actually make sense. Still with the half coast harbor, the Royal Navy dockyards, and especially when you do need to actually generate a lot of gold, you can imagine the teams will benefit quite a bit from Elizabeth I trait, or I should say bonuses. We do have also Russia being picked up here. It looks like they will go for some kind of culture pressure on the Highlands map, since there is quite a bit of distance between you and your opponent. If you do actually have Russia in a corner somewhere being defended by other nations, of his allies, it will be a problem for them to actually go and directly attack or even try to stop Russia from going for a culture victory. Now, this actually will probably force their opponents to do some form of a defense when it comes to the culture. Picking a civilization like Gorgo, like Rome, might actually be a preferred choice. We've seen actually a direct counter of this culture victory with multiple times with Pericles, even though Pericles does have a problem when it comes to his science generation. The same with Gorgos, though. Even if you do have the half-coast Acropolises, the fact that you actually do go for that extra slot and spend it on the Acropolises does take away from your other options. It's either going to be gold or science that will take the backstage. We do need to see the next ban phase, and it looks like they will go for Mapuche. Nobody wants to handle those Malm raiders on the map, even though yes, we've seen actually multiple times how those Malm raiders were countered. It came as at a big cost, with multiple units needed to actually plug the chokes and keep those Malm raiders away from your territory, from your mines, from your cities. The players just spend a bit too much to actually handle that aggression. I am actually quite surprised we don't see Ethiopia being banned. Yes, it did receive a nerf when it comes to those Oromos, and yes, Asticos did try to play it, and unfortunately he did not manage to wait, he did. Whoa. I'm actually at this point I'm a bit confused what did happen in that game. I don't remember exactly on what team Asticos was over there, but they did. I know at some point he just got designated as the Oromo, the helicopter creator. He just sent helicopters everywhere on the map. Actually, on that subject, I should actually start to do some form of a short form for the games, something like a quick readout of the games, maybe a 2-3 minute stuff over there. Anyway, we do have actually the second Korea. Both Koreas got banned here, and it looks like Gorgo also did get banned. That only leaves one single option to counter the culture victory properly, as in totally neuter it, and that is Pericles, which is I gotta say not as strong as Gorgo when it comes to all around simming. We do have LDK coming up with Trajan. Damori is no, well, of course LDK coming up with Rome over here is a preferred choice because of the baths, because of its ability to even going into non-freshwater settles, and after he gets the ability to build those baths, he can go for the half cost aqueduct. Basically that's what it is, and of course does get the full freshwater bonuses. The extra housing will help him and his cities actually get higher in population. Work more tiles, work more and get more yields. Damori here with Simon Bolivar in Gran Colombia, not how to say, not unexpected, but at the same time I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to play this. Yes, at the beginning of the game with the Commandant General, we've seen it quite a few times going against his opponents with those units and the extra movement they benefit from, which is quite amazing. Even his archers are actually getting the bonus of the Commandant General of extra strength, which makes them extremely deadly at the beginning of the game. Manmiku here is gonna go for Abraham Lincoln, the America that does get the 100% production towards industrial zones and aqueduct districts. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of production coming up from him, and I am a bit I'm a bit worried about their gold income over here with Simon, Abraham, and Philip II and Peter on their roster. It does feel like they might actually struggle during the late part of the game with the gold available for those upgrades. Now Abraham Lincoln does get to produce those units quite quickly. He also receives free units whenever he builds the industrial zones, which is a big advantage. Now coming up on Malm, the last civilization of La State Company will be Cyrus, Persia, and he will go for those internal trade routes. There is a big question for us to answer when we're actually going to get into the first map, if we will actually see them going against each other, create those trade routes on sea, so they can get actually a lot more gold. So I do want to put up the map here, Highlands, and let me actually switch my screen over here. Okay, we're going. Let me actually put up the prediction for how many remaps we will have. Start the prediction for how many remaps, 0, 1, 2, submission period. Okay, there we go. Ooh, actually last time we didn't have a prediction for the teams. Okay, for the winning of the teams. Well, unfortunate. Okay, so we do have a few players reconnecting to the game, and I do hope we're gonna have the turning off of the tournament screen. Okay, never mind, multiple players actually left here. Project Cisco, hello there sir, are you ready? Did your game finish? Give me a second. Okay, give me a second, let me actually quick go into the casting channel, and there we go. I'm gonna start streaming for you over here. How did the game go? The 7v7. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm gonna wait a little bit more. I'm in the CPL casting channel, by the way. If you want to join, there we go. There we go. Prediction don't happen when Cisco not in chat. Yeah, I mean that is a big help. Sorry, I gotta say that is a big help. On the way, got it. Oh man, you're using that auto-completer again. Oh no, man. What is going on, by the way? A lot of players did reconnect. I guess, well, I hope we're gonna see. We did have the tournament turned off, tournament draft turned off, and hopefully they're gonna rejoin. Is that what's happening? Okay. Or was I the only one that... Oh, Damadar is saying that he's gonna make a new lobby. Okay, just so they do have a fresh lobby. Damadar, I gotta say, Civ Australia is of course playing from Australia and, or I should say, the eastern part of the world. They are quite far away from the other players, which are mostly composed out of French, if not all actually. I think all. LDK, LDK, Damori, CaptainMorgan, Malm, they're all French. Killayad, actually, sorry. Killayad, they're all French. Damori was a big addition to Civ Australia. He did get picked up recently, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna add to the roster quite nicely. An extremely good naval player. Not only that, but he can play those naval civilizations. He specialized in the naval civilizations more than in anything else. Actually, we're still waiting for the decision. You can't see the channel? Yes, you can.
I thought you were in CWC.
Okay. Welcome, sir. How are you doing?
I'm not too bad, thank you, yourself. And that wasn't autocomplete, that's a broken spacebar.
Broken? Oh, you are telling me that if you press it on one side, it's...
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Did you try to... I had this problem at some point, and you know there's like a bar underneath the spacebar that actually gets to balance it. Did you try... Yeah. Did you try getting it off, like unplugging it from the keyboard, and then see if you can actually fix that? I know I had this problem when I clean my keyboard one time a year. Sometimes I don't get those stabilizers properly, like on the enter button or the shift button. Sometimes it's just bad.
So the problem is the stabilizer's fully broken on one side.
Okay.
So if you press it, the space bar goes like on a 60-degree angle on one side, and then it just doesn't press. So yeah, I would have to replace the stabilizer.
Okay.
Which I'm not prepared to do on this keyboard, because I don't think you can get switches for these Logitech 950 TKLs. I don't think you can get switches for them.
I don't know. How to say? I had a problem at some point. When you know, when those keyboards came out, like in 2000, I don't know, 12 or 2011, those light keyboards with amazing switches on them, and you can hear the click properly. Well, I got one of those, and I was so happy with it until some of the buttons actually didn't work anymore. And then I tried to send it to warranty, and they were like, Pikachu, we cannot help you. And I was like, what? What do you mean?
I've kind of got that way with keyboards now. I think with my next one, I think I'm just going to buy one of those keyboard kits and make a keyboard myself.
I mean, that's interesting. I'm not sure I have the patience for that, though. I mean, I totally get it. It's better to change just to a single switch, but oh my god, like going through the process of...
Dude, I'm definitely buying pre-lube switches. I'm not lubing switches. That looks so painful.
Yeah, I can imagine. Anyway, I guess you can see the game, right? Okay, so we will see them trying to go for a culture victory here. Manmiku going with Peter, and I gotta say I'm a bit worried that we might not see somebody defending it properly. With I think only Persia will probably get that chance if he's not gonna go again crazy with those immortals all over the map.
I think it was an interesting pick for Highland. I thought we would see something a little bit more wary. I thought we'd see Primordial or Pangea.
Yeah, they're stretching this one. I think both teams are actually very good when it comes to simming, and they want to take care of those possibilities. I gotta say, usually it's either LDK or Killayad playing for Mistake Company. Both of them are actually very, very good when it comes to simming, and neither of them, you know, though they are those kinds of players that don't want to give up until nothing else can be changed. And with Malm additionally on their side, I'm pretty sure that's just gonna get wild here.
I tried to pick him up as a player for my team actually.
You did? Oh my god, man.
I messaged him and he was like, yeah, and then I was like, okay, and then he was like, oh no, I misspoke. Actually, I'm too busy.
Well, yeah, he was looking for a team, and I gotta say,
Yeah.
it's a good thing that he actually got on Last Day Company. These guys have such a good track record, I do see Madrid coming up here with played by Damori, which was a new addition coming up on Civ Australia, and again a very experienced player coming up for them. A bit of a surprise for me that he did join them, because usually Damori does play on French teams, so I guess that's where the surprise came. Now we do need to see how he's gonna mix, how the synergy will go between the players, and of course how he's gonna mix his strategies or his way of playing with his teammates over here. Looks like he's gonna have an immediate, oh my god, look how many campuses he has just in the yeah.
And con split, really nice con split as well.
Oh man, this is so good for him. He can just expand to the west side, no problem. Only one city to the north, and that's it. Yeah, pretty good,
that's really
pretty
nice.
good.
I really like Spain as a pick actually on Highland. It's a super strong versatile serve, and if you leave it alone to just do its thing for too long,
it's a problem. Yeah, that extra production coming up from those trade routes, especially from the other continent, helps it develop his series so fast.
And good
also
for your teammates, for sure.
Yeah. No, Georgia John is calling out the green team has a stronger draft. I'm not sure who was the green team actually. I'm not sure who was the green team. And also, why is there a pause? Do we have like oh, he's gonna rejoin. Okay. Oh, by the way, coming up on the mods, I did. You know, I had a few problems with desyncs when I rejoined the games. Talking about Steam mishaps over here. I did go and manually checked out that workshop folder for Civilization 6 mods. For some surprise, over there were downloaded more mods than I was subscribed to. So I had only 4 mods to subscribe to. Somehow, I had actually like 8 mods downloaded, like the goodie hats, the ones that I got to play with in the CPL games. And I was like, what is this? Why is this happening? I mean, there's no surprise I have like these things, because why are these here? You know?
So that's actually a problem with everybody. So even if you unsubscribe, resubscribe, all that for jazz, Steam caches it still to the folder, and it stays there.
Yeah.
Even if you unsubscribe, the only way you can actually get rid of it is to go in every now and then, clear the folder out, and just re-download everything.
Yeah, thank you so much, Tanhouse, for pointing it out. Is it better now for Project CivAus? I did turn him up a little bit.
I can turn my mic up a little bit as well.
No, it's fine, I can control it from OBS. I usually have like Discord sounds separately from the other sounds, so I can actually mute and unmute and so on. But
I do that, but I use a audio interface for it.
Yeah, this program is unbelievable. How is it called? Voice Meter Banana.
Voice Meter Banana is really good.
Yeah.
But because I use a Wave XLR to power my blue mic, I actually use Elgato's software, and it's really good.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't get to experiment that much with the Elgato softwares, but I do know they do a lot of stuff for the streaming, like hardware and software alike. Okay, so we do have Infinite back. Let's actually take a look at Gran Colombia here. In the south, it did settle on a cotton tile, benefiting from some extra gold. Not bad. Damadar is gonna have a bit of extra funds over here to use. He does have a lot of fresh water. I gotta say, this is pretty nice for him. A lot of fresh water all over the place. Not something we see all of the time on Highlands map. He also has a good campus over here southeast near the mountains, and I guess there's there's not much to say over here. He's gonna be the ally of Damori, and it looks like they might actually get to settle some cities to trade with each other to the south. One on the oil over there, and one in the south after that lake. Not bad, actually. It's still 3 tiles is better than no tiles, right? Than land tiles.
Did that bottom lake cover onto the second continent as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Like,
Yeah, I thought so.
yeah.
As soon as you move from Cap, wow, yeah.
Yeah, this is so good. This is so good for him. Okay, let's see. Next up on the east side of Gran Colombia, we do have Rome, and this is well gonna turn out into a war between them at some point. Looks like Pantanal is also gonna be between them. Let's take a look at the Killayad. He did move for a 2-2 base. He's gonna have the iron right underneath his settle, which does mean he's not actually get a bronze working boost because he can't upgrade any other iron. I gotta say again, Rome did spawn with not that much fresh water. He's gonna have some from the lake to the south, where maybe he can put 2 cities, even though some of them will have half-randa trials. Definitely not ideal. Well, because he moved to the north, he kind of, well, cut himself off from another settle on that particular river.
Where in correlation is he to Russia?
Russia, that's a good question. I do not know where Russia is yet. I don't think he actually settled, so let's actually take a quick pick.
Oh,
there we
okay,
go.
he is
Russia is
tundra.
Oh wait, Russia is next to Cyrus. Oh my god, this is so bad for Russia. Oh, this is gonna be amazing for Persia over here. He's gonna have a target close to him. Okay, so a lot of problems here coming up for Killayad when it comes to his simming. I'm pretty sure settling cities and going granaries is not going to be his preferred choice, but at the same time, yes, Rome can make it. It's just going to be slower than usual. Good thing is he does have a triple continent split with multiple amenities available, plus 5 campuses, plus 3 campuses here and there. So on that side, he is kind of set. Let's actually take a look at Washington, America Infinite. This is Lincoln, by the way. He's gonna get a lot of industrial zones and free units from them. I do also see he has a triple continent split himself. Wow. Yeah, very nice. Possible second settle next to Chocolate Hills, not bad. With fresh water as well. Again, not bad, not bad. Not, yeah, it's gonna be expensive though. That's those.
Yeah,
all of
really
those
expensive. Even if he settles the coal there, it's still really expensive.
Yeah, very expensive. Well, we do have him with quite a few mountains in the capital, freshwater to the southeast, to go and to the south and the east side actually, and a little bit to the north from the rivers. I'm pretty sure at least one city will get settled there. Let's take a look at Elizabeth. Elizabeth the first LDK is gonna play. This is the one that gets an extra trade capacity with the shipbuilding technology. He has a lot of coast over here.
So much coast.
And he's also gonna get to trade with Cyrus. This is so good for them.
Yeah, so much coast there. And does he have continent as well? Like
no, one continent. Well, we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to get everything going. I do see over here to the north he's gonna have a 2-2 base, another settle with multiple 2-2s and a +5 Royal Navy dockyard. Not bad for him, not bad. Okay. Let's take a look. Pasargade, 2-2 tiles, some extra food from the bananas with coupled with 1-3s. Can get another settle next to silk tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a city over here to the west so he can trade with LDK. This is gonna be extremely important, but not now. It will be important a little bit later in the game at the timing of the Wieselbanken. Usually the players do use their internals first, especially Persia, because of those extra culture points, because of those extra production food points for your cities to grow much faster. Now
I really like this. I like this Persia the spawn as well.
The spawn, yeah.
Yep.
And
He's
he
got a
has
nice amount of water to his south and to his north.
I think the big question here,
do they find each other before remap turn?
Yes. Do they find each other before remap turn? Like there is a possibility, but no, Manmiku was going east. Northeast.
Oh, no.
That might not be, yeah. Well, I mean, he's gonna know he's kind of far away, but anyway. In the capital, he doesn't have a camp tile and he can't go for Temple of Artemis in St. Petersburg. He does have silk tile underneath that, so that's an extra amenity, and at the same time, he's gonna get an extra point of culture. Now, I do notice, actually, this is kind of a weak spawn for
it is weak,
for Russia.
and a scary, worrying thing here is if Khmer here decides to grief and take feed.
Oh yeah,
They're
that's
both
gonna
going to
be
go for
fun.
early holy sites. It will be coming down to the fact, does he want to project to take feed from Russia, which on highlands, Russia needs all the food he can get. Like,
Yeah, yeah.
what a weird Khmer spawn. Look at that little mountain cell. He's got like protected city. No one's coming through them.
Yeah. Well, he's kind of far away from everybody. Oh, wait, this might not be good. Wait, do they have Spain? Yeah, Spain is on the other side. So Spain might actually get to attack over here Khmer with the extra +3 he has now. I believe it did get toned down in the... Oh, 2 relics, CaptainMorgan and somebody else got it.
Wow, on the same turn.
Damori. Yeah, both teams have a relic. Okay.
Oh god, now they both have an incentive not to remap.
Well, this is interesting because Spain going against the religious civilization. We got Russia that's going to need to defend himself against immortals, even though it's going to take quite a bit of effort to get those immortals to the south. I'm pretty sure they're still going to try to get it. And yeah,
pause.
looks like we do need to... Okay, there we go. They're going to pause it. So each team...
I was going to ask...
Yes, sorry.
On CWC, is there different rules on relic training? Is it before turn 20 allowed or not?
Yes. No. Before turn 20, you're not allowed. It's the same rules with with everybody else.
Yeah.
And in the next season...
keeps this.
In the next season, we're going to go turn 10 remap.
Yeah. This is still the wildcard tournament, so it's a no. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we don't need to update the rulebook this week. Actually, a lot of things need to happen this week. We're going to need to see every little bit of detail. Wow. Oh, they went for the remap. I got it. Okay, they got Manmiku out of this. okay, they got Manmiku out of this. It is what it is. What did they see? Okay, oh, that's why. You see, they see Russia somewhere in a corner. He's all alone, and yeah, this land just looks bad. And I think they do think that Russia is their carry, so they do need to give Russia as big of a chance as possible. Now, it is not guaranteed. I gotta say, it is not guaranteed that Russia is gonna get a better spawn.
It's a pretty sad Russia spawn as well. No camps, no really food. Sad Artemis, no food.
Yeah, I think what can he do? Go initiation, fertility rights and improve the wheat tile for an extra food point. That's about it.
He had a nice base, he had a 2-2-1 base, which was nice. But I feel like even in the next remaps, I just have a feeling that who's playing Khmer? I think.
I don't know.
From the flash.
Infinite was something.
I think they're gonna take feed.
Oh wait, Khmer is on Last Day Company.
Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember.
Very savage rush spawn. Yeah, really savage.
Okay, let's take a look at what's going on here. We got a Pai TT, a good TT, I gotta say. Not bad. A lot of fields around it with extra golden culture. Let's wait for the players to join. But I guess, we can, you know what we can do, right? Take a sneak peek where Russia is this time. Not a better spawn, I guess.
No,
Yeah.
Wow.
At least he has copper this time. Well, you know that he has 2 tiles of copper and
it opens options. I see a couple faith tiles actually.
Yeah,
as well.
dice, tobacco actually.
Okay. That's food.
Yeah, some reefs. But well, you say food, but they're gonna turn into 2-2-1 tiles, unfortunately. 2-3-1 tiles actually. It's not that big. Not that big. Now, at least this time he has a deer in the capital.
One.
Yeah. Two. He has another one southeast. Okay. Well, at least that, at least he has some form of, consolation
He's already
prize
stuck on
over
his
here.
expansions here. He can do like one city to the south. Then I wouldn't want to put two down in the south, and then he's forced to go up on the coast.
Well, this time at least he's gonna have an ally to the northwest, to the north actually. That's gonna probably help him defend against Rome. Killayad is gonna be over here across that pond, and I'm pretty sure actually Gran Colombia should do well to take over Hong Kong to get some coastal trade routes with St. Petersburg. And if there's no other ally near that can do that. Now we do need to start from the northwest here and take a look at the civilizations. Persia is gonna be the first one we're gonna get to talk about. Bananas to the west, extra food, not bad. He can, if he wants to move on a 2-2 base, even though, well, that will require some extra gold for that banana tile, and well, he can get a 1-3-1 amber tile afterwards. I don't think he sees the amber tile because there's a forest with a hill right in front of it. So yeah,
Sorry
he
to
doesn't
pause
have
you,
these.
Michael, but could you add the team names up the top because they're not playing with banners on?
Yes, Speaker 27, hello there, sir. Very sad Russia spawn. Yeah, 2 times in a row actually. This Russia did get a bad spawn, unfortunately. So on the left side we do have LSC, Last Take Company, and on the right side we should have Civ Australia.
Do you just use text in OBS or do you use Streamlabs? Yeah.
No. Stream Elements actually, not Streamlabs.
Yeah.
I got a little bit how to say sad that Streamlabs what Streamlabs did, so I didn't want to use them at all.
Yeah, I was on there the other day and they've rechanged their whole system, and same with Stream Elements. They've changed all their systems, the way you make sources now for overlays.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. 1 second. Tenhouse is saying, so now playing the Russia reroll Campbell, but probably not at be as bad as that reroll into a 4-city island someone had last week. Hard to get one that... Yeah, indeed, that's very hard to get actually. He's giving it a good go for bad spawns. Yeah, I think Russia is gonna have a lot of well, I mean, honestly, he does have Torres to the west side. This is a better land, I would say, overall than the last one. It's still not a good Russia spawn. The fact that he does have Temple of Artemis, the fact that he will get externals with an ally, has some geothermals, some reefs to actually help him out, and how to say, quite a bit of land between him and his opponent does make it a more safer, better approach. And Russia, that's usually what Russia needs: time to build, time to expand, time to get those cities working. Also,
what was that wonder he had? Sorry, he had
Torres.
a wonder, Dan.
Yeah,
it was Taurus. Oh, nice.
Torres del Paine. Yeah, this is not bad. With Russia bonus, you get an extra point of production anyway on the hills, so it's gonna be pretty good. Yep. Also, Abudu Siakaka, hello there, sir. How are you doing? Let's take a look at Khmer over here. What does he have? Well, quite a few mountains. I do see he also will get an amber point of culture here from the south. We do have some 3-2 bananas to the north, and I do see he has another settle to the west side. He is the ally of Cyrus, so yeah, they can also set up coastal trade routes with good cities. I gotta say, this second settle for Cyrus is gonna be a pretty good one with the extra bananas, the extra food from the bananas, and quite a bit of chops there for good measure. They can both settle towards each other and benefit from that advantage. Good rivers also for Khmer to get River Goddess, which is I think his choice, and we'll see. Who did play? Malm. Malm is on Khmer, by the way. Malm,
I thought it was, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
River Goddess is a no-brainer for him.
Yeah, and look at
kind
this.
Kind of on any map.
Look at this city to the north, man. The 3-3-2 bananas. and a citrus tile and a coffee tile. Okay, not bad,
So
not bad.
strong.
Pretty good, pretty good. On Gran Colombia, we do have two tiles, a banana for him as well, freshwater northwest and southeast, and yes, he can take over Hong Kong. I really hope he's actually gonna take that city. I think actually the best expand would be to the southeast, so that is towards Hong Kong. He also gets the Grand Commandant General, making it easier for him to take over city-states at the beginning. I just hope we don't see another Zanzibar here instead of Hong Kong. Zanzibar type city, man. These city-states do hurt. Okay, Killayad 2-3 deer tile next to him. This time, man, this time he has what he needs. No more problems with fresh water. No more problems. And I gotta say, Last Day Company didn't have the reason to remap the last one. I don't think they have a reason to remap this one either.
Not from what I've seen so far, no. I think they're all in really nice positions. They've all got a lot of, from what we can see anyway, they won't be able to see what we can see right now, but a lot of nice bits of bands. Yeah.
Oh, Gary, hello there, sir, and welcome. I do have to point out, they can trade 2 and 2 on the coast. This is unbelievable. LDK can have coastal settles to the south, can put a city right on the coast of Rome, and they can start trading between them. This is gonna be so big for Last Day Company.
Yeah, that's huge. And they can... Ooh, England and Spain. Very nice.
Well, let's
Spain,
see.
does it have a continent?
Let's see. Yes, but not that big.
Not the nicest though. Yeah.
Gonna be, well, he does have an extra culture point from the coffee tile. That's a bonus. He has another city that he can settle on the rice tile, which is gonna be on another continent. Unfortunately, this geothermal fisher is not gonna give any bonuses to anything, since he does have mountains next to it. At least in the capital, he does have this +3 is +4 actually from the 2 rainforest tiles, and he does have a decent amount of fresh water around him with 1 tile lakes, so he can get his harbor set up. Not bad overall, but I wouldn't say it's amazing spawn. A lot of chops.
If he commits to that rice tile, if he commits to the rice tile and doesn't get God of the Sea, that is a super sad production second city.
Yeah, expensive.
Put some gold into that to get a builder maybe and get some hills online for mines.
That is true. That is gonna be a problem. Let's take a look at the last one here. Washington is gonna have a continent split of his own. He is gonna be to the west, to the east of Killayad, and I do see no remap. Oh. There we go. This is the map.
Wow.
This is the map.
Oh no.
This is, I mean, no surprise over here, right? No surprise. Well, we'll see how this goes. We do have a coffee tile for Washington as well as some mountains to the west side. I do see he has a decent amount of fresh water around his capital city, to the south, to the west, to the east. And of course, we do need to see how he is going to approach the war against Rome. To the north, he does have Spain over here to trade with, but again, these are gonna be, maybe later they can set up something over here, but it's gonna be a bit sad and right in the face of Cyrus, so I'm not sure if they're actually gonna want to poke the bear like that. They have no other options though. That's their only goal, well, except this, right? Bogota, Hong Kong. But I gotta say, would you do this? I mean, taking Hong Kong, yes, but I refer to, would you rely on the trade routes between Gran Colombia and Russia? I'm not so convinced of that, because Russia just doesn't build a lot of harbors, a lot of commercials to actually, you know, give you the full benefits for gold. Wow, first holy site, Malm. He got in front of St. Petersburg. He's going.
Wait, I think he's gonna have his. I think he's gonna have Feed the World taken.
Well, Manmiku is 5 turns away from astrology, and Malm just put down his holy site. 3 turns to finish, already building it. Well, yes, he doesn't have half cost holy sites, but still, this is gonna be important. He can make a project and get it fast. This is gonna be big. Also,
right.
Jonathan calling it out. So bad of a spawn. Yeah, not good, man. Not good. CivAus 3 I reload and kind of got a map with just so many downsides as the first, just some different ones. I kind of tend to agree with that assessment, honestly. Well, let's see. Each civilization will need us to actually take a look at them to see their strategic resources. Passagarde does have available horses next to his city center. An iron tile 3 tiles out. I do see CaptainMorgan is actually gonna go to the north, and oh my god, if he settles that cattle tile, unfortunately it might take away from his possibility to actually trade coastally with Angkor Thom. Maybe he's gonna use another city to the south or something for that. And yes, in the beginning of the game they will probably not want to go externals anyway. Khmer is not that well known for commercials. Passagarde wants internals, so it just doesn't look like it's gonna be a good matchup at the beginning of the game. We do have another settler coming up in 4 Tennessee, and of course he's already 3 pop. Pretty good. Let's see Khmer finishing up the holy side next turn. He does have available horses 3rd ring, available iron 3rd ring, but he can settle another city there next to it. And we do see he does have quite a few amazing settles to the south. A +4 campus over here between the geothermal and the reef tile. While we got a new follower, Jesper aka Mordecai. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the follow.
Do you think, based off the CivAus first choice, do you think, apart from Russia, do you think it was smart to remap that first one?
I mean, with
I'm not so sure.
Such a good spawn on Madrid, on Spain, maybe not, but I do understand why they did it. Like,
yeah, Russia, for sure. You don't want your free sim to be your potential CV to be in a position where he's gonna have to war.
Yeah. So Russia usually is quite adaptable to a lot of situations, and I think he can pull out of a lot of bad spawns. The issue is how much time does he get to actually pull out of those bad spawns. I guess we're gonna need to see if Manmiku over here is gonna big brain this and gonna get what he needs, and of course we're gonna need to see how his opponents are gonna try to counter the culture victory. Even though I fully trust these are very experienced players and they're gonna know what they're doing. I think they did a good thing actually remapping. They had to. I don't think there was another choice there.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, sorry.
I put a small prediction up, and someone thinks they do. They said yes, but there's only one person. I think only one person caught it. Will Russia get feed the world? I honestly don't think he's gonna. I think Khmer's gonna take him. What would so Khmer wants to take Coral, most likely, but griefing Russia of feed is just.
I mean, I know what you're
huge.
saying, but honestly, the work ethic is much better on Khmer.
Yeah.
The production you get with coupled with the culture that you get from the population and everything, because Khmer already has that bonus on its production. I think it got nerfed a little bit, but still it does get that bonus. You can make Khmer into such a good powerhouse.
Does Russia have holy sites down yet?
Yes, they're actually at the same time. At the same time, they're making 1 great profit, 1 great profit, 2 points, 2 points.
The horses are in the stalls. This is a race. I like it.
Yes. Let's see Gran Colombia coming up here already with sheep tile improved. Looks like his horses are going to be 3 tiles out. He did settle to the southeast, and I'm pretty sure he has vision over Hong Kong. Let me actually double check. Yes, he does. And I do see an iron tile is going to be right next to Maracaibo for an extra resource over there. We do need to see where he's gonna send his 3rd settler over here coming up from Bogota next turn. Now I'm pretty sure he might actually do some form of aggression against Killayad. Gran Colombia is well known for early aggression if he does get the opportunity, and of course having Hong Kong as a way towards Rome, and afterwards there aren't that many hills over here for him to be stopped by. It looks like these horses can end up on the Roman doorstep quite fast. Let's see the next Russia already has Goddess of the Hunt of the Pantheon. He's getting the extra gold from his improved deer tiles, and I do see two of them did get improved there, the 2, 3, 4 with a 2, 4, 4. Very good tiles actually to work for St. Petersburg. Unfortunately, that still doesn't give him a lot of food. We do have him with great work actually, Grapevine Cross. He did get it earlier by the looks of it, and he's gonna finish a second Lavra in 2 turns. Now they do see, I'm pretty sure they are aware, we do have 2 players, Khmer and Russia, going for this, and I gotta say Khmer is not aware of how Russia spawned, so he doesn't know if he really will have an impact taking away Feed the World from Russia. Yes, in any case there will be an impact. Is it gonna be like necessary? I think that's the biggest question, which I'm pretty sure in this particular scenario it is kind of necessary to take it away from him. We do have iron third ring out from St. Petersburg. No horses, just as we've mostly seen Russia spawns. I do have to point out that Russia does have access to some fish tiles. Unfortunately, they're not reef fish, but still they're gonna be giving him some extra food here. And we do have a trader coming out and just bought in St. Petersburg. Interesting. On Rome, we do have him settling a northern city, and looks like LDK is coming to the south as well with a city, and they're getting closer to each other for those possible trade routes. We do have him also going for the eastern settle here, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna settle the honey tile. I guess he did set up the waypoint next to the mountains for the 2-2 base for the extra production underneath the settle, but I still would expect him to go for the extra food and the amenity. Full of nonsense. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Russia went Goddess of the Hunt indeed. Really? Yeah, he did do it. I do also notice Killayad did improve his horses quite early, and we do have him with 2 of these tiles improved. He can actually get a third one to the north. This is a pretty good God of Craftsman spawn, I gotta say. Not only that, but open sky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these pastures can be improved quite easily in his series.
8 with the sheep
8?
as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where's
Yeah,
that?
and the
this
sheep.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, northeast. Okay, got it. Oh, E-kill. I didn't notice E-kill.
Yeah,
oh my god. Okay, pretty good. This actually gives you fresh water as well. You can easily get it.
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't see it. Okay.
Oh, and the cow as well. I suppose if he settles that city, he'll eventually get the cow, but he'll probably chop the cow.
You got the cow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, who doesn't like some cow milk and some meat? You know, gotta do what we gotta do.
Can we have another check on Khmer? Can we see if he's got a project?
Nah, he's going shrines.
He's going shrines. And Russia? Is Russia on shrines?
Yeah.
Monument. Okay.
I mean, in Yaroslav, he did finish his Lavra and he's going shrines. Khmer is still 2 turns away from finishing his second holy site. He might actually be a little bit behind over here. Russia, when it comes to straight up points in the Great Prophet, if he doesn't get a project. But I'm also sure he doesn't want to finish a project or finish his religion before he gets his second holy site.
Yes, for sure.
On Elizabeth I, we do have horses to the west side of London. I do see he started improving his coastal tiles here, a 4-1 fish, giving him that extra food alongside the bananas. 3 cities already out. He did go for religious settlements as a pantheon. He wants to get big over here, get serious. Okay, not bad actually for him. We do have him with quite a few settles to the north, to the west, and to the south. These lakes are going to give him the opportunity to get those royal dockyards quite easily, and he just got the Celestial Navigation boost.
Yeah, I think that's a smart choice from him, given what, Sea God probably wasn't an option, nor was Goddess of the Tides, looking at how many fish he's got. Yeah.
Southeast of London, we do have an iron tile as well. 1 tile out, not bad. And I do see some ivory over here to the south. He can get on another continent, but I'm not so convinced he's going to want to be that far away from his cities. He's going to need to split this land up with Rome somehow.
Yep.
They're going to talk about it. They're going to split it in two. Okay, he did find out about Spain to the east side, and I gotta say this is not the best matchup for Spain. Spain over here will not get that extra damage against him, but still, and both of them will actually have a lot of production. I think England late game might actually be quite a bit more productive than Spain will be, mostly thinking about how fast he's gonna get his industrial zones going and how many free units he's gonna get from that.
Yep.
Okay, so third city actually Bilbao. Third city Bilbao.
Yeah.
He did commit, but
The
yeah.
team has a bit more gold now, but you know,
he got
did he
God
get
of the Sea.
Godsey?
He did exactly like you said.
He needed it, yeah.
Yeah.
That city just wasn't feasible until that.
Yeah, definitely. He has access to horses over here in the first ring, and I gotta say I don't see. Oh, there we go. Iron is actually 2 tiles out from Valladolid to the east side. He needs to defend himself against this scout, and it looks like he bought a slinger to apply some form of defense over here on his tiles. We're going to need to see if LDK scout will actually get the trader. I don't think he sees this actually. Yeah, he doesn't see this. He doesn't see the road. He doesn't see the trader. The forest just blocking the vision. Oh, he's going.
Now he does.
He's going. Damori over there. Whoop, the settler in the city of Valladolid. Take it out from his opponent's grasp. I gotta say, 2 slingers will start shooting down this scout quite early, and I think LDK needs to get out of there. He's not gonna get this.
Nope.
Yeah. Pretty good counter moves over here coming up from Damori. Let's take a look at the last Civ here. God of Craftsman coming up for America. He already improved 1, 2, 3 of these horses, giving him that extra production and some extra faith from these tiles. He has in production some traders and immediately going for a 4th settler. He does know he's a decent ways away from his opponent, but he's gonna find out quite quickly. To the west side he does have Rome to go against, and it does look like actually Killayad did prefer to go for that 2-2 base. Okay, interesting. We're gonna need to see him pump out that builder, and of course I do see another wave of settlers over here, Rome and Khmer.
I'm surprised about that because there's still a nice 2-2 next to the honey settle.
Oh yeah, indeed.
And the
yeah,
horses, yeah. I'm surprised about that actually.
Yeah, well,
maybe he sees something we don't.
I think it might also be something related to how he's going to want to get his later on setup with maybe like aqueducts, like baths, industrial zones, maybe some government plaza placements. So we're going to need to take a look how he's going to plan out his empire here. And he does have a good river setup for his districts. Let's take a look on Washington about iron. He does have iron in Philadelphia, 2 tiles out, and I do see another one 3 tiles out. So actually pretty good God of Craftsman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles just in his first 2 cities. More in the south here, but that's actually kind of sad. I wouldn't really want to prioritize that. Mount Everest is a wonder to the southeast. I don't think he knows about this though. Let me see, Infinite? No, he doesn't. Nope. He never scouted southeast.
That'd be really nice down there. There's a lot of mountains as well.
Yeah, but it's Tundra. This would be amazing for Russia. Not that great for him, though. Well, I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to prioritize. I do feel like this spawn kind of lacks food. And I guess there could have been made a case for fertility rights over here to get that extra population going. We do have some wheat tiles that unfortunately can only turn into 3 ones if you improve them without fertility rights. With fertility rights, you would get 4 ones. And this is going to be a problem that Infinite will need to solve so he gets those extra population points.
What city states are in the game?
Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh my god, we got 3 of these science city states: Geneva, Hattusa, and Bologna. Bologna, very good city state coming up for Russia over here with the extra people points for him. I think we might actually come really close to a religion over here. Let's actually take a quick pick. Oh, Holy Side Prayer is coming up next turn. Yeah, while Malm is not caring. Oh, Malm is gonna get it anyway. He did project. Same turn. They got it same turn.
Who's... Oh my god.
Who's first? Let's see. Oh my... can you imagine? Oh, Manmiku was first. Okay. Oh, wait, did he get it? Oh, he already established Shinto.
He was
Feed
so
the
quick
world,
on that.
lay
He was
medicine.
so quick. That was
Yeah. Man didn't hesitate, you know, first moving a religion, it's a
Jesus.
thing. What can I say? Man slacked a little bit, but I gotta say I don't think he's actually gonna be that mad about it. Yes, he did want the option, but it might not be that bad of a thing over here for him to go for something else. Let's see what he's gonna pick. He's still thinking about it. Like you said, there might be actually quite a bit of a discussion for him if he wants work ethic or, let's see, culture. He went for the culture. Choral music,
Yeah,
shrines and temples.
I thought he was going to go choral.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot of people recently doing that build order with Khmer.
Yeah, we've seen it more and more. Also, speaker, LSE is going to have Giga Gold. Yes, Giga. They're going to be swimming in gold. Man, their houses will be made out of gold. What can I say? Eddie Golfen also makes a comment here. Gold wins games. It actually does. It actually does.
I don't think they're going to have the luxury of seeing Russia and Bologna because of where it is. It's got pretty pocket, actually, at the moment. Unless Spain's seen it.
Oh, you mean Russia is pretty pocket? Yeah, yeah. Because Bologna is between them, right? It's everybody gonna see it.
Oh, he's seen it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a fight.
Talking about the city states here, we do have villains with Cacuana and Antananarivo coming up for the culture. Looks like Jerusalem with Vatican City will be the ones providing the faith bonuses, and Lahore, Volan, and Valletta will be the ones for actually Valletta pretty good for Russia and Khmer for and the military bonuses. Now Valletta does give you that option to buy the city center buildings with faith, and if you do have quite a bit of faith generation, you can just trade up by monuments, walls, or granaries, water mills, and so on. Pretty good.
Big granary enjoyer.
Yay. Hong Kong coming up here as an industrial city, the only one, which might be a bit sad for America. I'm pretty sure he would have wanted a little bit more, but I guess Lincoln is gonna have to make do without, or with just one actually. Okay, I do see he's also going for the 4th and the 5th satellite. This is something usual. I do have to point this out. Players on the Highlands map preferring to expand really quickly and get those extra cities out so they can benefit from extra production points. This is going to be quite important for them. Whoa, a boat coming out from Gran Colombia. Does he have a problem with Era score? Where is Gran Colombia? 23 out of 19. No, he doesn't. Why is Damadar building a boat? Interesting. Okay. I guess he's gonna get some extra bonuses when it comes to his defense of the cities, and I do see he's plugging in Pingala first in the city of Bogota, also with the 4th settler going towards the north. He sees that Khmer is coming towards him with a scout, and is blocking his path with one of his own scouts. England is also over there to the north. Might even actually we might see England try to get in there. Uh-oh. This might be a problem. The slinger doesn't have movement. This scout does. Maybe an envoy he wants. Yeah, that might be it. Maybe an envoy somewhere. And I guess it's a good trade-off to get a galley for an envoy. Let's see the era score. Everybody's in? No, Killayad is not. Actually, Killayad is 17 out of 19. Going for those extra cities. I do see he's plugging in Magnus, and in the tech side, he's 4 turns away political philosophy, while we are 5 turns away from the era. So it's gonna be fine. He's gonna get what he needs. Immediately putting down commercials. This is he rushed this very, very quickly, very fast. No one builds Artemis. I think we're gonna see it here. There we go. Temple of Artemis coming up in St. Petersburg. Moksha getting in also in St. Petersburg. We do have another Lavra coming up in Novgorod. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the vision on Torres. And wait. Here. Oh my god, he was so close. He was so close from getting that settler of Gran Colombia. Good thing Damadar actually shifted his slinger on the settler. But that's still gonna block the pathway of that settler for for a few turns actually, maybe 3 turns. Delaying, delaying the settle for quite a while. Okay, so let's take a look. Temple of Artemis here coming up in 2 turns. In the Eel Stab, we do have Malm on 23 Faith. Manmiku is on 22. They're kind of equal on that part. We do see new settlers coming up from Malm. He did not spend any more time, and he's going to go for a campus here from Mahendra Parvata. His Government Plaza did also get finished, and he's going to put it between the mountains, so he does have extra adjacency towards campuses. So maybe use some commercials over here between his cities. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to see some form of a setup for aqueducts. To the west of Angkor Thom, we do have quite a few stone tiles over here that he could use. Not bad, not bad. Let's actually take a look at his governors. We do have Moksha in Angkor Thom, Magnus in Mahendra Parvata. On Cyrus, what is Cyrus doing? Okay, commercials. Yeah, unfortunately, Cyrus doesn't have rivers. This is a bit of an issue for him. Magnus internals with builders coming out of his cities. He did leave 1 tile on that wheat tile for his for another city. Unfortunately, that's not going to have a lot of production, and it looks like we do see we did have a governor title acquired by America. Let's see. Oh, he took care of the scout. Damadar will move his settler out of the way. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. On America, already 4th city out, 5th city going to the northeast. He's gonna get closer to Persia actually. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and I guess that will give a target to CaptainMorgan if he wants to. If Damori is gonna have the opportunity to go to the south, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to take it. He does want to put a city on a coastal settle so he can trade with Infinite, but I will see when. Do we have pantheons from everybody? Religious settlements here. Rome did not get one. Magnus internals and a lot of commercials coming out from his cities. Only Persia is making merchant points at the moment. Persia did go for fertility rights. He's gonna get that extra food and a builder. Extra food coming up from wheat tiles, rice tiles, cattle tiles, maize tiles, and I do see he's gonna need to start using that builder. He did get a Perideza here. This is something that we see more and more. Peridezas being quite used by Persia for that extra culture and gold.
Yep, it's super strong early.
Yeah, but you don't get the food. I guess the food comes from the internals, and then you use these tiles to mix the culture. Yeah.
He has that cattle tile up there and the bananas as well. I think he's okay for food at the moment.
Yeah, Alcohol Parrot, hello there sir, Circa Session, hello sir, Elegard, good evening, and good day sir. Actually, Psybane, Russia is building it right now, indeed, thank you sir. I guess Khmer didn't even try to steal it. I think he would be very worth to steal it though. Did he have an option to? I think that's the big question.
So what? To Oracle or?
To Temple of Artemis. He didn't actually. This one deer tile he has in the capital, it's only 4 tiles out, so he can't actually get it, unfortunately.
If he used to do that. I suppose we have a pause for a moment. Have you played any Diablo?
I did not. I have a friend that played it. I did not play it. I don't have time to play it. Like you know, it's one of those games that you have to immerse yourself like fully, and you can't play it for like half an hour here, an hour there, and then just leave it down. You need to go full in to experience it, and I just don't have the time to play it.
I have it, but I haven't booted yet. You know, I've got such a busy weekend of Civ, and
yeah, exactly.
And if I'm not playing Civ or coding, it's I really enjoy Hitman at the moment. I've gone back to that game time and time again.
Whoa, Hitman. Well, when are we gonna play some Dota, man? That's the question.
See, that's it. You have time for Dota, you have time for Diablo.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Dota games, 30 minutes to like an hour. Diablo,
Okay, but
5-hour
long-
sessions. You know?
How many Dota games do you get in a single session? Maybe 3?
No, maybe one. If
Maybe
I'm
one.
lucky. Yeah. No, what I do is keep it open, and sometimes I watch the tournament.
Okay.
So because this is something amazing about Dota and I guess League of Legends at the same time, they have the built-in spectator, so you can
Yes.
take a look at with commentary on a lot of games, with everything already set up over there in their user interface. So this is just so good.
I think
So good.
Rocket League was the first people to do that, hey? I
Uh,
think Rocket League was. You could join in the tournaments and watch
Was
them, and
it-
it used to tell you when they went live.
Wasn't it
It
Counter
might have
Strike
been
though?
League, or possibly. Okay, yeah.
I think Counter Strike was the first one.
It's
Like back in
Counter-Strike,
2007 when CS:GO came out, they built that.
Maybe. I would
It,
have
it,
to.
it only
look.
started with like watching games of like friends and some like top level players, and then they put the stream up on the first splash screen in the main menu with
Yep.
ongoing tournaments, and then they just evolved out of that. Well, anyway, that's my experience. I'm not sure about Rocket League. I have quite a few friends playing it. I have not played it myself. I do have to say we're 2 turns away from getting this golden age, and I really want on the second Coffley. I feel like my mind is not working to its full capacity here.
I was actually just talking to my partner about that. I think we're gonna get a bit of DoorDash, Just Eats, and get some Greg's for lunch. I'm having a double espresso with it, I think.
Ooh, double espresso. That sounds good, man. That sounds good.
My dog wakes me up without fail at like 6 o'clock in the morning every morning, and I can't come back and go to sleep because once I've got out and walked it, it's
Yeah. Well, we gotta get the prediction going also. Last Take Company is gonna be an option, or Civ Australia is gonna be the other option, and you're gonna get 30 minutes to actually submit your points to have a chance to win more points if you correctly predict the outcome of this game. This is game 1 out of best of 3 series, and I guess we're gonna need to see them being played this weekend. This is the only time they can actually play them. Next week we're gonna have a triple tiebreak between teams from CivFR and the CPL. The 5th teams coming up there in the seeds going against the loser of this series. So it's very important to actually have these found out so we can actually get those games going. If not, I guess we're gonna need to find a second option to find a win.
He could really do with a unit coming out of London. That scout's going to hold him up for quite a few turns otherwise.
Yeah,
Being a Colombian scout.
that's gonna be annoying.
Yeah. He's going big quite early, which is nice. He did, like you said, he picked up religious settlement, so I suppose he's using it to the full advantage.
Oh, you think your dog is waking up too early? Alcohol Parrot is saying his cat wakes him up at 4 a.m.
Dude.
Oh my
It
God.
was like when we first came back up to camp with her. It was 4 5 a.m. But
Yeah.
she's got into some routine now. But yeah, it's about 6 o'clock. I've got balls on my face, waking me up.
I can't
Yeah,
even
basically,
see her now.
I get so many split lips from my dog scratching me in the mornings. Like,
Oh man, love taps, love taps. Well, we do have audience chamber as a choice for Infinite. Now we're turn 31 and we can talk about the golden ages here. What did they choose? I do want to take a look at LDK. He still did not get to have his choice. It looks like he's trying to go around that Gran Colombian scout. Unfortunately, that's gonna actually how to say delay him a decent time to get the settle going, and I'm pretty sure the Gran Colombia can just
moves
move
it,
one.
Yeah.
And,
At
yeah,
this
that's
point,
it.
I'd just be diverting that down now.
Yeah,
Maybe,
yeah. Yeah, that's much better actually. In Southwest, it still
It's got
has
an
a lot
archer
of jobs.
coming out in
Yeah.
2, but it's too big a hold up.
Too late, man. Too late. Well, we do have more settlers coming out from his other cities. I do see he went for builders here, and he made a choice. Pembrasian Voice Golden Age makes sense. It does have 3 harbors out and already started making some annual points for that extra bonus that you get over there in the score. And of course, maybe you get the advantage of getting a free fleet or something like that, which does give you quite a bit of an advantage.
He is opting to go around that scout.
Oh no! And I gotta say, this scout is so maneuverable. Okay, there we go. He moved south. Okay. He I guess he forced Damadar to get that going. Now he's gonna get the government plaza next to the harbor. He's gonna also have a good campus over here to the north. Yeah. It's good. Malm, Monumentality Golden Age, makes sense on his face generation of 31. Going for a 4th city to the south, 5th one coming out from Mahendra Parvata, starting to buy a few builders to improve his tiles, and I'm pretty sure amenities will be a priority over here. He does have his population as at the content in 2 cities, but one is already unhappy.
Who do you think's going to go for Colosseum this game? With it being Highlands, who do you think?
Oof.
I reckon it's going to be Gran, Colombia, or I think from the other team, I think it could be Rome.
I'm thinking Lincoln actually, and I'm not thinking it's gonna be built before like turn 60, 70, something like that. I've seen a lot of teams actually make sacrifices for the Colosseum, and it just didn't pay off to get it. Like, you know, when we had that time, everybody was going for it, like between 36 and 45.
It was first wonder to be rushed.
Yeah, exactly. And now, after it's lost its second point for culture, it just doesn't seem like it's giving you that big of a boost in your empire. Anyway, Malm with Monumentality, he's gonna need to show us how he's gonna expand here, and he does have quite a few cities to settle to the south and quite a few to the north. I don't think he actually wants to be that close to Gran Colombia, but I gotta say, Gran Colombia will actually need to figure out a choice. Where is he gonna go, left or east? And I think he's actually gonna go east more than left. Killayad, Persia Voice Golden Age on 9 science with 23 culture, 5 cities actually already for him, getting his markets out. We do see them starting to generate quite a few of these merchant points. We do have Persia on 3.4, Rome on 3.4, America on 1.1, Gran Colombia on 1 point a turn. Now the first one is not a trade route capacity one, so I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be that craved, that prioritized, but still they're gonna try to and get those going. Audience chamber coming out for Rome. We do have Magnus internals, and of course with the advantages that he's gonna get from the extra trade routes, he's gonna get to use quite a bit Magnus bonus.
They're gonna have some really nice gold generation on that side of the team. That England Rome is gonna be really nice.
I'm very surprised about this, by the way. Very surprised that he went so far up in the north to settle Lugdunum instead of waiting for LDK to come down.
I'm not surprised. I think he'll let LDK have the rice settle. And
this one? Okay. The west of Lugdunum.
Yeah, because I think LDK will come around that way. You know, he'll settle by the tobacco and then he'll bring another city down. And yeah, I think that will be huge.
Okay. Well, we do have also Cyrus with a Persian Voice Golden Age, still on 3 cities. He does have the 4th and 5th settler out. He did go for Ancestral Hall in the capital city, and he's gonna pop one of those builders whenever he's gonna settle a new city. We do have him with Magnus internals, getting more of these traders, and the campuses coming out from Shari Kumis. I do see Tarsus already built a campus here to the east side, only a +2, but still that's a little bit of extra science gathered, not lost.
Who was the first scientist up Great Person wise?
Euclid.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no one great.
Nobody wants it. We do have Damadar 70 science with 20 culture. Actually, a good approach to the game here. 2, 4, 5 cities already getting horses out. I'm pretty sure Hong Kong is gonna get it. He's gonna get it good. We do have him actually putting more campuses here, +2 next to Kali. He did choose to go Pingala first here. And I mean, do you think these are Pingala internals? Is he gonna use the +3 for each internal bonus? Like, that's quite expensive, the shared knowledge one.
I think that's Pingala is super strong. I think this BBG. It's very viable to open Pingala now. I don't know. I'm intrigued actually why he chose not to go Magnus there just for the chops. He's got quite a few chops there.
Yep. Hello there, Mactador Mondi. Good day, sir. Good protected chokes, Helm's Deep for Khmer. Yeah, it is gonna be nice over here for him to defend. And it does look like he's gonna go for a fast Oracle in Mahendra Parvata, setting up.
He's going for Hanging Gardens too.
Hanging Gardens too. Yeah, he's getting it. I guess we know who's gonna be the culture defender. He's the one gonna be the culture defender. On Damori, let's actually take a quick peek here. We do have him going for a holy site from Bilbao. He's going to want a religion here, and it looks like Pembrasian Voice is going to be his choice of the day for Golden Age bonus. Governor Magnus internals, we do have some more harbors for those extra trade routes. I do see the only city that he actually has on another continent is Bilbao, which is a bit surprising. We don't see Magnus in there, but I do understand why, because there weren't that many tiles to use there.
Nope.
Even if he wanted to like build a government plaza, it would have been so late to build. Yeah, unfortunate. Not ideal for the trade routes, but he made the best with what he had.
He's open holy site as well, yeah.
In Bilbao, yes.
Okay, so be interesting. He'll pick up Crusade and maybe try and convert someone.
Oh man, I hope you're speaking words that actually soothe my heart here. Crusade, Spain. You know how much time it took since I seen a game that Spain tried to crusade somebody. Oh my god, man! Like you get crusade, you get the +3, you get like the +4 from Reformed Church bonus, and it's just amazing. But it doesn't look like that's gonna happen, honestly. I hope it is. I hope it is. It's in my heart over there, but I don't see it happening. Infinite Pembrasian Voice Golden Age 5 series going for Audience Chamber. We want to get big here, and we do need to see how he's going to try to get the setup going for his industrial zones. At the moment, he's prioritizing getting these internals with Magnus, and I do see he did finish up quite a few commercial zones and started building the markets in them. We do need to also notice, or I should say see later on how Killayad is going to want to approach stopping any kind of army coming up from America through this choke point. I don't think it's going to be a good idea to actually stop him here in the middle of the land. It doesn't look like it's going to be a good defense.
Yeah, not defensible tiles. He's going to want to do it closer to the mountain passage.
Look at that, man. He finished Hanging Gardens.
Yeah.
I gotta say, all of that setup I had in mind with like industrial
Oracle
zones, they just like disappeared. I'm sorry. It just poofed out of my head here. That Hanging Gardens is sitting exactly where I thought he was gonna get that industrial zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It is what it is. As in, I was thinking he's gonna put Aqueduct here on the stone tile, Aqueduct here from Angkor Thom. You get a good industrial zone here, a good industrial zone here, and then you build something else somewhere else, or even on the builder you could get a good industrial zone.
Maybe
Hanging Gardens could have been built to the southeast. I mean, I guess it's just my vision of things. A little bit different. It's fine. He's still gonna get what he wants. And whoa,
I'm surprised we see the campus going there as well, and not
and another campus over. No, this is a theater square, sorry. And he's chopping down the campuses. Okay,
interesting.
He's
obviously got some vision here of what he wants to do.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
It's sad that he doesn't have much more fresh water to his north, actually.
Not a lot of food cities. Though. Yeah, this would have been where Feed the World would have been amazing, right? Couple that extra production from the Plains Hills with the Feed the World. But I'm pretty sure Khmer is gonna be needing to get that culture, so choral music is gonna be nice for him. Let's take a look at Manmiku. 10 science, 26 culture, 44 faith attained versus Malm's 40. He does have 42 production versus Malm 56. He does have 2 for series, a 5th and a 6th setter coming out.
Oh, that blizzard.
Looks like he's one turning a theater square from St. Petersburg. That's pretty good, I gotta say.
And
he already Oh, look at this. A nice setup coming up for the Gafferon Plaza between 3 lavras, by the way. Nice setup.
That's really nice. Yeah.
Getting good adjacency towards all of those, working the shrines for the extra food. And of course, the theater square is starting to give him the great writer points. Very nice.
I'm looking here. He's got a settler coming out of that bottom city. Is he going to put another one down in the snow? Or where's he going with that?
So they're coming out of
It's
the
for
bottom.
5
Oh, this one,
turns.
Yaroslav.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be somewhere the west side. He did settle, by the way, Torres directly on Torres. Didn't even care about the fresh water.
Yeah,
Interesting. Yeah, 2-3 tiles already worked. He's gonna start improving those mines to 2-4. Pretty good production coming up in Smolensk, and of course with the lavas and with the extra food from the shrines and temples, he's gonna get the housing as well. That's not bad. Not bad.
He doesn't have a lot of room down there, actually. Like, fast settable room, you know, like...
No. I don't think he's gonna put another city to the south at all.
I
like
don't,
the
I
snow
don't think
is
so
just
either.
not good.
It's not worth it.
Yeah.
It's just
I'm
a long
pretty sure
walk.
maybe he's gonna do one to the northwest of Smolensk, but again, after Smolensk, there aren't that many city locations over here for him. He does need to settle the coast, so he gets those trade routes with Gran Colombia. You can see Gran Colombia already bearing down on Hong Kong.
Build walls, Hong Kong. You can do it.
Oh man, and he has the production to do it. Man, this is amazing how city-states prefer the farms over everything else. They want so much population, but then, well, they don't have the production to build anything. Oh well, we'll see. It's still gonna be a few pillages and med packs for Damadar to take out of Hong Kong. He has a mine over there to pillage. He has 3 farms. Not bad.
Yep, in general, it's an easy kill, you know?
Yeah. These horsemen are already 41. Okay, we do see CaptainMorgan is actually the biggest one in the culture now with 38 points. A lot of internals already on 246 cities, and started up on his encampments. Looks like, oh, he found the target. I think he just found the target.
I was going to say that earlier. He's breaching closer and closer to internet.
Yeah,
I think internet needs to be concerned from both sides here. Russia, Rome a little bit later on in the game, and
oh, you called it out. Infinite is getting this out. He's gonna go for entertainment complex. This means one thing: we will see Colosseum, or somebody. Well, as in he's gonna try to get Colosseum over here. Not bad, not bad. Let's just see if it's gonna give him the points he wants, the advantages he wants.
It would be a nice Colosseum if he were to build it, actually. If he puts it on that 1-1 and it hits all the cities, apart from Los Angeles. Yeah,
that's pretty good. He does need still more population here. It's forced to work these 3-1 wheat tiles. Anyway, we'll see how Infinite is gonna get this going. Big brain Infinite over here, pretty good player, I gotta say. World player as well. I'm really expecting to see what Persia is gonna try to do. Doesn't look like Immortals are gonna be a big choice for CaptainMorgan, even though he's settling to the west and getting encampment. It looks like he's preparing for something a little bit more later in the game, rather than something quick right now. Expecting something like Corsairs or maybe.
Is that a settler down there? Oh.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
yes,
okay,
it is.
the horse killed it. I didn't see the horse. I just saw an Infinite scout down there, and I was concerned.
Yeah, CaptainMorgan knows the way, man. He knows the way. Okay, so Kazan on the coast got settled. Now we do have Hong Kong also taken out by Damadar. He's on 246 cities over here, and I do see he is getting closer to also Killayad. Killayad is preparing with his own horses, and will get more cities out as well. Pretty quick to actually get these horses. Immediate reaction coming up when he saw Hong Kong is taken down. He immediately knew what might be coming against him. So he's preparing for that. We do have to take a look at how Khmer did this. Okay, Prasad's coming out. That's gonna be quite a bit of an extra boost in culture. He is trying to balance out his culture with his science from these campuses, and as you can see, he did manage to get Oracle, plugging in Pingala in Mahendra Parvata so he can get the double points going. Pingala does have this amazing thing over here, the Grants promotion, the 100% great people points generated in the city.
super strong to go on civilizations that open campuses as well. Again, that's what makes the Pangala now really viable.
Yeah.
Australia, you can have like a +30 campus like so early. It's crazy.
This is a very fast Mahabodhi temple. Like, even though, yes, Mahabodhi temple is giving you quite a few bonuses. First of all, the 2 apostles that you get to evangelize your religion and get the last 2 remaining beliefs. A lot of the times the players actually build it very far, if they build it sometime in the game. They just don't want to spend the time to build it. Now, it looks like it's going to get chopped here by Manmiku. He does have 3-4 chops in the south, and the builders for good advantages here. Manmiku is in the Classical Republic.
Asking about England's pantheon. I believe she picked up religious settlements.
Yes, religious settlements. You're correct.
Yep.
And he did manage to get Stoke upon Trent, man. He got mad. He pushed out that scout of Damadar. Get out of my land.
It still lives. It still lives.
It's alive.
It will die next turn though if he doesn't shift enter.
This archer doesn't have movement. No,
it's
fine.
only a game.
Yeah,
Why
exactly.
you have to be mad?
Also, good day to Left Hand Channel, Microweaver. Good evening, good day, sir. And we do have Hull also settled to the west, 246 cities for England. There is another one coming up from Bristol. This is, I guess, a normal opening in the mid game with 7 cities. Now we do need to see how he's going to try to follow this up with the coastal trade routes in the south. Most of the players are going for internals here, and I believe we're going to need to wait and see how they're going to try to go against their opponents later on. I'm really curious about this matchup. CaptainMorgan going against the Infinite. While Infinite is already on his arena, he will actually need to get another builder here so he can get that Colosseum going. But nobody's taking it away from him. I gotta say, like, nobody's...
I didn't see anybody. Well, we were looking around then. I didn't see anyone looking to build it.
Yeah. Oh, government plaza set up with campuses coming up here. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see this style used, but I guess he had his reasons. We do have Ostia building a +2, and it can actually go for a +3 soon if he gets another district next to it. Of course, Killayad did manage to acquire quite a few merchant points, and it looks like he did get the first merchant. Oh, he got the trade route. He got Zankian. He passed to Persia, actually the free luxury resource, and then he got the extra trade route capacity. Now he's gonna fight with America for the next ones, and it looks like America is 37 points. Rome is 29. Rome is making 9.2. Did he get God of War and Plunder? No, he didn't even get a Pantheon.
What?
Kick W, man. Didn't get a Pantheon here. Killayad. Yeah, wait. Start the building Colosseum. Yeah, okay, he got it here. That is gonna get to Los Angeles. 2-4. No, it's not. 2-4-6-7. No, it's not. Okay, Marcus Licinius Crassus recruited. Another trade route capacity one. Rome, you gotta build those projects, man. Right now, you gotta get those projects.
From chat, what pantheons would England normally go? It's really versatile. War and Plunder. You can go religious settlements, fish god if you've got fishes, goddess of the tides if you want some culture. Super divine spark if you want to sim and go campuses. There's so many different options with it.
Even God of Craftsman. Most of the time you should get a lot of strategic resources. Like, look at this city to the west. 4 horses over here. But it's not, I mean, usually in the priorities, you do see God of War and Plunder and God of the Sea coming up quite high in the priorities. Religious settlements coming up third, and then the other ones.
Yep. City Patron, another huge one for Navels.
Yes and no. Because you want to get the Royal Navy Dockyard first, usually in every city, so you don't actually get a big boost.
Not so much for England. I mean, navals in general.
For navals, if you go Japan, for example, City Patron is amazing. You get a 40% of the harbor, and then theater squares are already half cost, encampments are half cost, so yeah. 9-4. Hello there, sir. Depends on the map. Also, speaker was pointing out the sea, war, and plunder typical, but this is not a water map indeed. I want to take a look how Russia is going to try to get everything going here. And there we go. He is actually chopping Mahabodhi Temple. I'm very curious of why is he so fast on this. Why is he trying to be so fast on this Mahabodhi Temple? Maybe they did realize that the culture victory is going to be hard to get, especially with Khmer on the map. So they're trying
to
Diplo.
secure Diplo. Yeah, they want Diplo in the pocket from First Congress, I think.
So in the Diplo victory screen, we do have a few wonders that give you big advantages. Mahabodhi Temple being one of them. It gives you 2 Diplo points. A Statue of Liberty gives you 3. And Potala Palace another 1 point. You can get Alfred Noble later on in the game for another point. And of course, fighting in the World Congress is going to be quite important for them. We're going to need to see how that is going to be coming around.
I find it interesting actually. Diplo could be on for both players, both Khmer and Russia, because Khmer has also got harbors too. You know, they both got statue open to them.
Yeah. I gotta say, Malm, by the way, is gonna have quite an efficient general point generation here. One single encampment in the Pingala city with the Oracle. Actually, yeah, he's gonna generate so many points from one single encampment. Pretty good. But he did make a bit of a sacrifice here, staying on 5 cities to get Oracle, to get Hanging Gardens, get some theater squares also. Now we do need to see more settlers coming out from his cities, and of course keep on expanding. Unfortunately, there are quite a few non-freshwater cities to the northwest here.
How many turns into end of it? Sorry, I didn't quite see that. Was it 7?
It's 10. No, it's
10. Okay,
10.
so, you know, 88, well, 105 now. Faith per turn. Don't think he's hurt his game too much. I think he'll have the faith to. Did he go monumentality?
Yes, he's in.
He did. Yeah, he's definitely got time.
Do they see this? Nobody sues actually Valletta, and by the looks of it, both teams have eyes on it. Manmiku and LDK are from different teams. We do have Bologna assumed by LDK, and I do see he did establish Amani in there. He's trying to keep it for the remainder of the game. Malm is keeping Jerusalem, probably one of the reasons he's making quite a bit of faith, and Vatican City doesn't get sued by anybody here. Who is Manmiku? What is Manmiku holding? Antananarivo.
I think that's pocket for them as well. Hey.
Well, he sues that it's not pocket anymore.
Okay, yeah. No, he's shown it to the world.
Yeah. He did actually. It is kind of to the south of Persia, and Persia can easily go there. I do notice also Infinite is starting to get some armies out. First of all, I'm pretty sure he saw the garrison defense of the cities of Persia, and he was like, okay, I need to build some units to defend myself. These are only horses though.
Yeah, mortals though. Here they come.
What did you see any mortal? Oh,
no,
I see one. Warrior. Yeah. I hope we get to see some immortals. I fear it's a bit too late, but yeah. Oh, Washington did manage to get a builder from St. Louis, and I do see a campus finishing up there. He's gonna try to chop Colosseum out, getting those extra culture points and amenities. Amenities are gonna be very important here for him. He's already at +3 happiness level in multiple cities. Getting to ecstatic citizens is gonna be amazing. Non-Magnus openings already 2025 production behind Renomet. Yeah, hello there, sir. And I guess it depends. Malm, for example, is not that behind, and it was a Moksha opening to 36 to 52 with 66 production and 120 faith. Fin8, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, sir. Thank you. I guess it's we're gonna need to see.
Positive though. How prediction on how gold negativity goes this game?
I mean, it's not unheard of that Malm is gonna go way deep into the negative side. But, yeah.
I've seen it like -200 in the past couple of days.
Yeah, we did see, but they were making on the other teams, on the other civilizations, they were making like 800 gold, so -200 was just a little bit of a problem for them. Well, we do have some horses also coming up from LDK. Looks like he's building up that campus we were talking about to the north, a +4. And he is going to get the settler from Sheffield. I am expecting him to go there next to the rice settle we were talking about. And we do have Killayad actually picking up God of War and Plunder. Man, he was already making a lot of merchant points. Now he's going to get more points. Faldan coming up next. Is he gonna make 15? He should be making more than 15, right? He has so he's on 10 before God of War and Plunder, and he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, he should make another 5 points. So he's gonna get this 110. Yeah, he should get this 110.
Never trader. Who can complain?
Why infinite no industrials? I think there is a bit of a problem with his population count, and I believe we're gonna need to see how he's gonna try to solve this. First of all, he wants that extra happiness, and I'm pretty sure he's waiting for the 7th pop. And not only the industrial zones are going to be important for him, but also, well, his campus availability and so on. So we do need to see how he's going to mix everything up. Colosseum is actually going to be a good boost for him, giving some culture, and not only the culture, but also the bonuses for the yields from the happiness. And he does get a very good theater square in Washington. I think the biggest issue here is he gonna get to 10 pop to build that. Actually, he needs 13 pop. He needs theater square, campus in the city, and the industrial zone. That's a bit too big.
But it's looking very very. He's gonna have to. He can't chop the sheep. The sheep's gonna have to stay.
Yeah. 9-4 is actually making an interesting opening up an interesting discussion over here. Colo is good, but mass industrial does the same thing. Yes and no, as in the bonuses for happiness in every city does actually give you more than just production. It gives you the food. It gives you all yields actually with more. Even science and culture and gold get more points. So all in all, it's much more like overall bonus than it is than the industrial gives you just straight up production, which of course, yes, production does help you build the other stuff. Again, if you do have the population, if you don't have the population, it's very hard for you to get everything else. Another relic on Killayad. Oh man, wow. Malm is gonna be so happy. He's just gonna be fed relics here.
Yeah, this is really good because because of his faith generation here. He just got the faith scientist, I think.
Zhang Heng, no. Oh, there we go. If Faldan did get picked up by Killayad, he got one. He got it. 110. He's making how many points? 16.1. Okay. Abe gets amenity from industrial. 9 is right. Wait, Abe does get a second. Abraham Lincoln. Oh, +2 amenities. Yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. No, you're right. You are right. I was just talking in general about the industrial zones. I totally forgot we're talking about the Abe. Maybe he wants them for the musket. Doesn't siphon gold from team for upgrade? Yeah. Well, let's see if CaptainMorgan is gonna let him get there. We do see Hannibal Barca being recruited over here by Infinite, and by the looks of it, we do have them preparing for the next era when it comes to the era score. Still 7 turns away, and CaptainMorgan is getting quite close to Infinite's borders. Both of them are making some form of defense over here. Also, I gotta say, taking Colosseum away from your opponents is still a good thing. Yep. There we go. Ecstatic citizens in Washington. Let's see.
He might have just done it for Golden as well, to be honest with you. What is the era scores looking like at the moment? I know we're a couple of turns away.
LDK needs 8 points. Malm is gonna need 1. Killayad is on 10. CaptainMorgan needs a lot of points. He still has.
Wow.
Yeah. He still has quite a few things over here to build, like the Immortal, for example. +3 campus. I don't believe he built one yet. Where is this? There we go. This is the +3 campus in the capital city. A boat, for example. I do also notice Khmer, of course, is gonna come closer to him. Hagmatana did get settled and is getting improved right now. For the coastal trade routes, they're slowly setting up those cities. There can be another city here to the west of Shanikumis, but that's gonna be Damori next to his borders, and he's gonna start being in a 2 versus 1 situation. I'm not sure if CaptainMorgan is gonna be that happy with this outcome.
Yeah, and he can't settle there because the Sanjis is already on it.
Yeah, 94 is also making a comment. If Persia was rushing knights, though, it might be nice to do Byzantine style 110 of pre-built. Yeah, it would be nice. We do have those also aqueducts, just as Tenhouse is pointing out. We will see those industrial zones coming up soon. And of course, Washington is going to need that extra population. Oh, he went aqueducts and immediately into theater square. Not the industrial zones we were expecting. Okay, so he's gonna need 10 pop here now in Washington. Wait, does he have 1, 2? What's his government plaza? Here? Where is it built from? Washington. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, sure. Yes, industrial zones in other cities then.
Yeah, he looks like he's setting up for the. He's going. He's putting those aqueducts down everywhere.
Yeah. I do see Novgorod did get his Mahabori temple. Shinto just got the stupas for the extra amity and the extra faith. Didn't go and evangelize the next one. Is he gonna convert his ally here? Hinduism. Possibly. Oh, actually, look, Stonehenge did get built by Gran Colombia. Secret places with divine inspiration, just getting a little bit of an advantage there.
Yep.
But why? Why would you? Oh, whatever. Anyway, we do have
pyramids as well. Okay.
Yeah, the extra builder charge is gonna be so. Now these faith put into these builders is gonna be much better, right? Yeah, Apadana coming up from St. Petersburg. We do have Manmiku improving those fish tiles. 10 pop city, St. Petersburg, not bad. Anna scored, that's why. Yeah, probably. Damadar is 4 points out from actually getting his golden age here. We do have Damori quite a bit of away, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want this religion with his holy site. He is building up his great prophet points. He is actually on 2.3 per turn, 5 turns away from finishing it. That's a problem. He needs somehow to get faster there. Maybe a project. Anyway, Aryabhata as a scientist. Wait, who got Hypatia? Khmer got Hypatia also. Very interesting.
Yeah, he was setting up a project for it.
10.3 great scientist points a turn. It's just his scientist points coming up from Mahendra Parvata. Interesting. Another city being settled to the west side, starting up on industrial zones over here. I do see he did manage to get a general. Actually, we got quite a few generals set up. Khmer 6.9 points. Look at that, one single encampment, 6.9 points a turn. Persia is 1.1, America 1.1, Rome 2.3.
That one encampment will look after him a whole game in that city. Yeah, he's fine.
And Rome did manage to also get a general. We do have
Rome needed to though because Washington got one, and I think Persia needs one.
Persia definitely needs one. What is he doing, and why is he not making a general? Okay, I think we're gonna have to wait and see. He is probably needing to prioritize getting that second golden, which is very important to get that going. We have him on 40 out of 40 points with 4 turns, maybe 5 turns that he can get this going.
Is anyone on the way to Divine Right, or have we got it yet?
Let's see, tech side. Yeah, a lot of them. Yeah, a lot of them are going Divine Right. Some extra points coming up from the next tier governments. Okay, Infinite is 45 out of 48. He also will have quite a bit of a problem getting to the next golden. He did start to put down his industrial zones, +4 here in Baltimore. San Luis is going to need a 7th pop. He already built a campus and commercial there. I'm very worried about the
generals are all gone. He's probably right, actually.
Sorry?
I said Commander Snake has said that all the generals are gone. He's probably right, actually. Looking at how many Khmer's picked up.
No, it's just one. It's
one left.
One left. Yeah, one left. So 3 are taken, 1 left. It's only Burica. Yeah. You know what I'm actually expecting? Washington to make a farm triangle here. Honestly. Like this would be so valuable for him to get to that population level. Not ideal because you do give those free med packs to your opponent, but yeah. Oh, there's a skirmish. Actually, Damori going for Bologna. They want to take that away from their opponents over here. And Bologna is still being sourced by LDK. Hattusa has been sourced by Killayad. And at the moment, Geneva is Pocket? No, it's not. Actually, yes, it is. It's Pocket. Nobody sues that, and only one team has it. Then has seen it.
Well,
I think LDK is in trouble.
Looking after Bologna though. He's doing his best.
Well, at least Bologna's city defense is 39. It's gonna be a bit hard for him to push through that.
Make walls, Bologna. You can do it.
Oh my god, I can't believe I should actually take how to say I was watching general chat of CPL just you know Gananider and Bry Guy showed us how he's walking his cats outside. They have like little things, I don't know how to call them in English. Harnesses, yeah, that's one. Unbelievable, man.
I know someone that used to walk their bird like that too. They used to put a little harness on it and...
Wait, a bird? You said a bird?
Yeah, a bird, yeah.
How can you walk a bird? You can't fly with it?
Yeah, they put it on a leash and it just with them.
Okay.
It's crazy, yeah.
Is there no spot for anything better like Colossus or a great library? Where? Oh, this in Valladolid. I guess he did have in Madrid actually some spots over there. Now spot in Bilbao, a spot in A Coruña. It doesn't look like he's prioritizing that at the moment. I'd also noticed Damori is 9 points off from getting the golden age. Damadar 4. It looks like CaptainMorgan with 9 as well. Killayad did get over the threshold while LDK still needs 5 points. He's getting some more libraries here, and I do see he's getting more settlers at the same time as trying to stop the war on Bologna. Bologna is gonna get an archer here, and it's gonna start shooting back while LDK is deploying more horses.
Oh no, he was trading to Bologna as well.
Wait.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. It was my headphone. For a second there in my ear, you were very, very far away. It was like you were talking to me from another room or something.
Sometimes. It depends.
Yeah.
No, I'm worried about his traders going to Bologna there. If he can't hold those tiles.
Okay, so slowly getting there. Damori now 7 points out. Man, he's, you know, you see how he's getting these points. You know, time after time. He's gonna get that religion. Let's actually see. Easy. He's 3 turns. Oh, he's getting
He's
a project.
project
Next
time.
time. Okay, it's fine. So he's getting the religion. He's gonna get mausoleum. He has the golden age in the bag. It's fine. Does he have
Infinite?
also?
Is Infinite doing anything to get those last 4 points?
Well, industrial zones, settler.
I know he's already got Divine Right.
Infinite is what, 4 points out. I mean, he should get this also. Oh, I see. CaptainMorgan is actually putting a new camel training project in the bag here, but somebody took away that general from him. It was Khmer that took Burica.
His teammate.
His teammate, yeah. Well, probably they didn't want to give it to somebody else. Unfortunate, but I guess CaptainMorgan at the moment is not that concerned about an aggression. He's actually building up a Corsair timing on Seville, which actually might be successful. There's no defense over here from Damori. Damori's army is deployed towards Bologna, and that's where he's gonna try fighting. Who's Valetas, by the way? Valeta is infinite. Okay, so he's getting to use these fate points he's generating with the God of Craftsman.
How many points is that commercial? In it's being built.
This one in Cincinnati should be a +4.
Yeah, I think.
But
that
it's
will
3
scare
turns
him.
out. No, 3 turns out.
Oh
It's
no.
one turn, 2 turns too late actually. Okay.
The industrial
see.
zone.
A boat. When in trouble, you build a boat, man. Industrial zone should be +1. He already finished a +4 here in Baltimore.
Okay.
That turned into a +8. 9 for a mouse. I don't. Oh, mausoleum. You mean in Valladolid? Yeah, I mean that's only for era score. It's not building it. Well, maybe some extra charges later on in the game, but I wouldn't hold my breath for that, honestly. On Khmer, we do have him going for Theater Square festivals. He's gonna try to be recruiting some of these great writers. Russia did take quite a few of them. Russia already on 22 points a turn. Let's see how many did he get. 1, 2, 3 of these writers, while Khmer did manage to get 0.
No, was there not one? No, not one.
No,
Wow.
not a single one. I don't see any. Oh, Marco Polo did get recruited by Rome, so he got all of them. He got all extra traders. Rome doing massive over here, Killayad. Okay, finally LDK coming up to the south there with a settler. It looks like Polonia did actually get out a heavy chariot, and it looks like he's using the archer here to do some shots, while I'm pretty sure LDK will need some archers of his own to help out Bologna Stella alive. Oh, never mind, they pieced it. They're contesting? They're contesting. Damori is contesting. Okay, so he probably figured out that he can't actually take it, so he just dumped all of his envoys in there.
No, they might have done that though to kick LDK's units out.
You think? I mean,
Yeah.
that's expensive, man. That is those 7 envoys. That's so expensive. Okay, so let's see. Damori 68 out of 66. He did get his golden. Damadar did get his golden. Manmiku did get over it. It's only infinite with 2 points remaining to get that going. It looks like he's finishing up the setup on the east side with industrial zones and aqueducts. Pretty good setup actually over here. A bit in danger when it comes to floods. We're gonna need to see if there's gonna be some floods stopping his production. We do have CaptainMorgan also managing to get to his golden age 51-51, while I believe actually every member of Last Day Company did manage to get over. It's just, oh, there we go. Infinite just got it. Infinite.
Yeah, did he? I think he sues something.
Yeah, he sues something. Vatican City. He sues Vatican City. It's a useless city-state for him, but now that he got his golden age, it's quite useful.
Yeah.
Foreign Ministry coming up in Washington. I do see there's a builder with 4 charges available here for him to use, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see that how to say, farm triangle being set up over here to the north of Washington. He really needs to get to that tempo. Really needs to. More of these governor titles are being put here. I do see if he's gonna have 4 governors with Magnus prioritized, Moksha prioritized. He got Pingala, and then he started up on Victor. I'm a bit surprised he didn't set up Victor right in the face of his opponent here, but I guess he just wanted it for the extra food amenities in St. Louis.
Yep.
Can we see stats? Yes, sir. Now we can see stats. Actually, CaptainMorgan getting quite big next to Infinite. 67 and 46, 146 production, while Infinite is 185. We do have a 62 science and 53 culture, and now we did pop into the next era. We did into the medieval era, and we're gonna have a quick pause right after this turn, and we're gonna see the World Congress coming up.
They're quite even on stats actually. They're doing quite well as a team. I think there's a little bit better production on one side.
And I do have to point out the gold generation between them. We got LDK 68, Malm 10, Killayad on 71, and then CaptainMorgan on 45. While on the other side, we barely have 100 gold between them, 115 something.
Yeah, Spain needs to get down on that little that coaster.
Yeah, the May style. He needs to get on the. Oh my God! Look at the pillage squad. We got CaptainMorgan here. 2, 4, 6, 7 horses. Exactly how many he needs. He has the upgrade for courses, and he should have the money. There we go. There we go. He's upgrading. And I think Damori is gonna have a problem. He might actually lose a city here. We're gonna need to take a look if he's gonna be fast on the buttons to get units over here, and of course have fast enough production to get those. These courses are quite fast. 6 movement speed with the general bonus +5. That are spawn. Wait, basically full free sim while Persia forced to build army to fight +5 muskets. Oh yeah, this is gonna be an issue here. This is gonna be an issue for Persia. We're going to need to see what CaptainMorgan is gonna do to actually defend these muskets to the southwest, while it looks like at the moment he's more concerned of doing an attack against Spain than actually waiting to be attacked by America. Okay, we're gonna talk about the Golden Age points right after the pause, because well, usually it does take them quite a bit of time to get there, and not a few times we have not had anything to talk about because they didn't choose. Okay, let's quickly coordinate here. Down in. Oh wait, I'm first slot. We go up.
I'm surprised CivAus didn't split some diplo favor up there a little bit.
Me. Okay. 2 minutes as a pause. We're coming back. Be right back. And we're back. I did manage to put another coffee on the grinder over there. Very nice, very nice. You're gonna need to go and get it.
I'm surprised we didn't see CivAus split their diplo more there before that Congress. They could have got a couple people up to 60, giving them an extra vote each.
Ooh, they're getting aggressive. I like this. We got knights coming out. We got some legions coming out from Killayad. And yeah, you're right. I guess the first Congress is not that important in their mind, even though, well, Diplo. Peter did get the 2 Diplo points. So, okay, it's fine. Damori denied to get the extra culture, and culture says they do not provide their unique suzerain bonus.
Okay. That's for sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting.
So LDK, Pen Russian Voice, Golden Age, second Golden Age here. He's on 2468 series. We do have him getting his industrial zones down, foreign ministry coming up, and a lot of campuses. Now we do have Malm.
Bologna's getting walls.
Oh, Bologna is, yeah, he got resourced. He did manage to get it. And now, again, war has been declared. We still have these knights that are trying to go, horses.
The trader.
Yeah,
Beat him
but
up
it's
quick.
down.
Yeah, there we go.
He saved it. He just saved Bologna. Malm coming up with Monumentality Golden Age, a second one, 59 science with 82 culture, 142 faith a turn. I gotta say, Malm is in a positive range, man.
He's doing well. Yeah,
he's doing well. Could
you do me a favor as well? Can you go and see if Infinite's galley has vision on those Corsair upgrades?
No.
Oh, it's gonna be too late. They're gonna be already past.
It's too far away. Yeah, it's too far away. I gotta say,
if he moved it.
It took some time for CaptainMorgan to upgrade these, though.
Yeah.
And it looks like the moment Infinite is more concerned about an attack than Damori is. He might get caught off guard here. We do have Killayad with a Pen Russian Voice Golden Age, 52 and 68. He does have 120 gold return and 165, 160 now production. We do need to see how his attack is going to go. If he is going to go against Gran Colombia, putting pressure on the economy of their opponents with some form of a military is still good. Wait, a preserve gamer here. We do have Kazan building a preserve with a grove. Okay. We don't see that in the games, man. Cyrus, 72 science, 89 culture, 155 production coming up for him. We do see on Cyrus, of course, we're gonna have an upcoming attack with these coursers. They're gonna start moving to the borders of Damori. They're actually gonna get to the borders of Damori in just 2 turns, and might actually take Seville out with them. There's no unit or even available upgrades for Madrid to defend that city, and he's been so concerned about Bologna, he totally forgot the east side. Well, this actually might incentivize Infinite to do some form of a movement here against him.
Can you
but
see
until
that
muskets,
top Corsair? Can you see it? The vision? Oh,
no,
it's on a...
no,
it's behind a hill.
Yeah, and it's they only have 2 movements, so they can't see.
Yeah.
2 vision, I mean 2 vision.
Yeah.
Yeah. Damadar, 75 science with 65 culture. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age coming up for him. 246 cities. He kinda, I gotta say, he kinda stopped stopped expanding for a while. He's gonna try to take Lahore out to the west side, and it's a bit unfortunate that he didn't manage to get more cities here. He could have actually gotten at least 1 to the north of Bogota. Of course, I do understand you do need to go for your golden ages, and sometimes this actually stops you from getting the 3rd expansion phase going. Sorry.
That's very true. Yeah, I was gonna say that if you don't hit that 2nd golden, it's not good.
We do have Damori coming up with a 55 science and 70 culture, 141 production, and it looks like he's gonna get hit. He's gonna get hit hard by CaptainMorgan. It's I think this is this should be one of the few times that Damori gets to play against the Last State Company, and I think he's gonna get surprised by what's gonna happen here. Uh-oh. He's seeing he's seeing this happening in front of his eyes. Oh no, Pikachu! Anyway, we do have Infinite coming up, 60 science with 90 culture. Pen Russian Voice Golden Age for Abraham Lincoln. 222 production, leading the way in the production screen. Damadar, by the way, is only 100 production. He's lagging quite a bit behind everybody else here. Okay, first horse did come out. CaptainMorgan already took out the archer that was defending Seville. Now we do see these coursers are gonna get quite a bit of damage against the city of Seville, and they do have a lot of movement. That city is gone. That city is gone.
And looking at the rest of his empire, okay, he's just finished a lot of things, but I see the production's pretty good, but he's got no chops left.
Yeah.
At the top there.
I mean, this builder is gonna be taken out if he's not careful. Anyway, Manmiku, 47 science, 162 culture, 188 production with theocracy as a government type. I did notice he did go for Grandmaster Chapel. Yeah, he did. He's also getting great library, and of course he did have a Padana in the capital city of St. Petersburg. We do have him buying out horses to the north where Damadar is trying to fight off Lahore. We might actually see him give that city state to Russia, because why not? It's gonna get closer to Khmer here. He can't take it, by the way. Damadar cannot take this city. He already took Hong Kong.
For sure. And it's actually the chokes to Khmer from Damadar's land is incredible. It might be Persia v Khmer here later on.
Yeah, nutrition intense. Bonsoir, monsieur. Oh, actually, bonjour, monsieur. Talking about Manmiku buying out as many of these scouts as possible, so he can get extra amenity in each city. Not bad. Yeah, not bad as a strategy. We do have him with happy level. And we're gonna see what's going on here. How will CaptainMorgan do the damage? It looks like Damori might try to sneak in some ancient walls. Unfortunately, they to take 4 turns for him to get there, and maybe he's gonna try to shift under these horses, but no, that it doesn't look like he's gonna save Seville. I'm gonna say these courses
can a lost cause. Yeah,
can wrap around to the south here, and this actually will put a bit of pressure on Infinite as well from the north, maybe forcing him to deploy some armies over there to defend himself. Oh man, Bologna is done. Ancient walls going up. He's defended.
It heard my cries. Build walls. Self.
Yeah. Oh, we got some love Pauline over here in the chat. I gotta say I did relay your messages, Nutrition Intense. I told her she has a fan. Oh, just saw the message, Commander Snake.
Bye-bye, Seville.
Oh no!
Deleted.
Deleted immediately. He's just here to do the damage against.
You think Infinite's gonna come up from the north to try and assist his ally here?
Yeah, give me a second so I can finish this up. Commander Snake would like to join. He is the captain of. Civ Australia.
I can do that for you. I can drag him.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Giving him the roles right now. Just takes me a little time to go through everything. Give me a sec. Did it? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, there we go.
You should be able to just drag him to this channel without having to give him the roles, and you should be able to talk.
Yeah, but it's fine. I just instead of me searching for him where he is on each channel, I just give him the invite directly to the channel. Anyway, we got the meta times being updated here from Infinite, and it looks like CaptainMorgan is building some knights for defense. Of course, Infinite is gonna get quite a bit of damage against his opponent here. I gotta say the Immortals are actually in a defensible position here. Unfortunately, there aren't that many, and I think CaptainMorgan is gonna need to build a few more. I'm actually curious, is CaptainMorgan gonna keep going to the north where he sees that army of Spain being deployed to defend? Or is he gonna directly go to the south?
He's either gonna come. I think he'll come down, or he's gonna go and raise the other city. There's another city that's still pretty vulnerable over there. Yeah, he's going to the other city. Yeah.
Let's see, Cordoba. Cordoba might be hit. Yeah. Also, Bulb Gunfire. Hello there, sir. Infinite going 4-line infantry. Also, just curious, but if you fuse one industrial melee and the non-industrial melee into a chorus, does chorus still get maintenance and +5? That's a very good question. Usually, when you core up units, they do get combined bonuses. So, like for example, in promotions, you do get combined bonuses of each. I guess I don't know the answer to that question, but I would say they should.
Yeah, I don't think BBG changes that.
And another city is gonna be taken down. Cordoba this time is gonna be taken down. Damori might actually get chop on the wall. There is a courser that might distract that from happening. Now we do have
chop's
Damori.
gonna happen. No.
You think CaptainMorgan is gonna be up on the buttons there? Yeah.
That city goes, and then I think he goes down to infinite for sure. That's my prediction.
Can you help out UBB Beats in welcome channel, please? He needs to register.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. Damori Irel. Well, I mean, honestly, I've seen Damori in quote-unquote hard positions before, so I wouldn't call him Irel even in this position. He's still gonna try to find a way to be a nuisance in the game for his opponents. So you know, at the end of the game, he might be relevant. He is Irel. Finarfin already calling it out. I mean, I wouldn't really say. He's still a player. He's still there. He's still there. He's still knocking down boots of his opponent. He's still trying to get the economy for his teammates. He's on, well, 30 gold a turn now, which is actually the second goal maker of their team. And we do have so much gold generation coming up on Last Day Company. 171 on LDK. We got Killayad on 175. CaptainMorgan 47, while Malm is keeping up on the positive side with 10 only. But he does have 206 production with 251 faith. He's actually starting to be over infinite in terms of production, and he's gonna get bigger with industrial zones coming out. Let's see, is he going America? Afterwards he's gonna get Boston. Oh yeah, there we go. Farm triangle coming up in Washington. Some units being deployed to the north, some units to the east side. Infinity is gonna try to do some damage here, but I don't think he's actually gonna be successful against horses with just men at arms. Cordoba did get the chop in, and CaptainMorgan, well, he's trying to get the pillages and take out that city. I'm pretty sure he's gonna take both. 180 gold from the pillage. He got more gold from that mine pillage and got the city as well. Took down 2 cities from Damori. Very good return on these coursers.
And now they're going down. They'll go down now.
Okay, so Commander Snake is telling us that he's just gonna grab a snack and will join us. Okay. Okay, so more of these knights for the defense coming up on Infinite. I was taking a look at the damage counters here. Man at Arms 61, even with the plus combat strength from Lincoln, while I do see knights are 68 with the garrison commander. CaptainMorgan was paying attention to this, and he's trying to use every bonus that he can get to stop this American army get to him. Thank you for the follow, Powder 3141, and the commander Snack called out over here from Steely 123. Hello there, sir. Good communication between England and Persia, though, to be formed about Spain's army on the other side of his empire, keeping it pinned there long enough to let Persia use it as a distraction. Yeah, very good coordination over here coming up from members of Last Day Company. This was actually one of the traits we kept on observing in the other games also from Last Day Company, which is something that sometimes it doesn't happen on other teams. They do communicate extremely well between them, and they do try to coordinate their efforts to get these wins. Okay, so Lahore did get given as a bonus to Manmiku prize, you know, it's his birthday. We do have theater squares coming up from Voronezh. I do see more writers being recruited here by him, and looking at the culture screen here at the moment, we don't have any tourists required, but we do have Manmiku on 58 tourism per turn, which honestly in the big scheme, it doesn't look like much.
No, and Khmer is starting to pick up writers now. I saw a couple.
Yeah, he's doing those projects. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It also looks like Damori is getting new settlers out, and did get quite a few of these courses upgraded. Now we're going to see the interaction between CaptainMorgan's units and Spain's. Oh my god! Okay. Well, I guess it's fine. It's fine. It just the city of Spain was just enough as a distraction that Boston is gonna survive.
Yep.
Persia is next to infinite, so military increase can be expected as defense for infinite. Yeah, exactly. Like this was a big surprise for everybody. I'm pretty sure we already saw Infinite deploy his army to the east side to defend against a possible attack, and then boom! Actually, the city of Seville got taken out from Spain. Very good moves there.
Infinite's production, though, is super big compared to Persia. Double, nearly, his production.
Yeah. This is gonna be a problem, but at least the CaptainMorgan has the science and the culture, so he might get to technology
as well. That's not a very nice
and the chokes,
piece of land to push through with that river, the defensive bonus, the encampment.
Yeah, he should really buy this tile, by the way. CaptainMorgan should buy these tiles. Printing coming up next turn. Infinite is on 71 science with 110 culture. And second Persian voice. Now he's going to get more campuses. And the thing with production is you do get to scale afterwards. If you do manage to get the population going in your capital, in your cities, you can scale very well afterwards, building up new districts with the production you got from industrial zones. Usually that's the reason, well, not only America, but on all other civilizations. I did see Rome, for example, go for the same thing. Industrial zones coming up for him. He's on 272 production next to Damadar's 125.
Yeah,
this is gonna be a problem.
Can we have a look at Khmer's land a minute? What's he doing?
Yeah.
What's
campus research grants?
Yeah.
What's this? They're preparing for Newton, I'm pretty sure. I do see he did recruit, like you said, writers. He's building up a defense against a possible incursion from Gran Colombia, and it looks like Damadar is calling out a break in the next turn. Okay.
I think the thing with Gran Colombia's problem here is, okay, he can D-Day possibly if those tiles aren't hold, but the chokes going into that land are so small.
Yeah.
Colombia isn't going to want to push that. Like, the D-Day is the only thing that's possible there.
Yeah, maybe he's going to try something in the south, but honestly, Malm is prepared. He did get the Grandmaster Chapel, has so much faith, he can buy out whatever unit he wants, and I think even how many he wants. No, he's not that concerned. We do see CaptainMorgan, this army of coursers, pushing America to build so many units to the north. And look at their economy.
Yep.
It's not there. 14, 27, 4, and 28. I mean, they're barely making 70 gold combined. That's a problem. Like, especially talking about units here. Yes, America will have the advantages of getting some free ones, but he's still going to want to upgrade those. And
at some point he's going to need to. And like you said, there's no... well, with Spain, they're, big economy generator being so hurt.
Yeah, this was a big problem for them. I'm actually surprised we don't see them prioritizing more the externals here between Russia and Gran Colombia. This is the only pathway they can actually go for those externals and go through the coast. Unfortunately, well, Guayaquil did send this one to Bologna. Wait, what? Is this? I'm seeing. Oh, Bogota. Sorry, it's still internal. It's still internal. And I was like, for a second there.
He's probably waiting for these internals to finish up now, isn't he? He probably did another round, and I think he's paying the price for it.
Yeah. Well, we do have 3 members of Last Day Company over 100 science, while it looks like no member from Civ Australia is managing to get those 100 science points. Of course, Manmiku is leading the pack when it comes to culture. It's well expected, actually, to have a Pen-Brush voice Russia in the second era with so much culture, 219 points. I guess the biggest question is, okay, can they survive long enough for a possible Diplo or culture victory? Culture victory doesn't seem like it's gonna be on the table. I gotta say that Malm is gonna do so much of a defense here. We're talking about yes.
Can we go down and look to see if Russia has potentially placed statue yet?
No.
He has a setup in that city.
Yeah, Kazan. But oh my god, he did. The only city he has with Magnus at the moment is the one that he built his preserve one.
Oh,
No, all of those preserve. Oh my god, man! I mean, I guess you want to spend that extra food and culture and faith on statue. It's a better bonus, you know. But
To me, I think Khmer's gonna take it before he gets the chance. So Khmer just
yeah,
got a great engineer as well. I don't know which one it was.
yeah. Let's see.
Come,
Emotep.
look.
He got Emotep. Anyway, we got a pause going on, so I guess we're gonna come back in a few minutes. I'm gonna set a timer here for 3 minutes, and we're gonna. Oh hell! Wait, you said hello or comment the snake popped in?
No, I said
Ah,
but I
okay.
yawned. It was yeah.
Okay, so let's see. What's the timer? No, need to open this up. Need to set this for this, and we're gonna come back. Oh, finally, time to get the coffee. I guess the pause was a little bit longer than I expected. 3 minutes and it's well, they're not ready. And we'll see when they will get ready. In the meantime, I guess we get to talk a little bit about what's going on here. Having a little bit of time between the turns to talk about this. We do have a defense put up by Damadar in the east side. They're actually trying to make a little bit of like scare your opponents type of comments over here. Oh, Lanero push is coming. You gotta be sure. You gotta be ready. Of course, Llaneros actually do come out at military science. It's gonna take a while for Damadar to actually get to Llaneros. He's going siege tactics, humanism in 1. Actually, it might be not that far away. Although next to him we do have Killayad with 96 science, and we do need to see how fast he is gonna manage to get to something like Cuirassiers for him to help out the defense. Gunpowder coming up in 3. Oh, doesn't look like it's gonna be fast enough. It's getting science in a lot of cities though. Universities coming out. We do have campuses coming out, and I do see because of them keeping tabs on both Hattusa and Bologna, they do get 2 cities to benefit from that extra science. That's
a very clever way to view the stats, by the way. I saw what you done there, like hit the escape button
the
and then yeah. I like that.
I gotta be giving credit to where credit's due. Stream told me that. I don't remember exactly whom, but Stream told me that at some point. Oh, you can press escape and you can see. Oh, yes, you're correct. You're right. Oh, that is so good. Yeah.
It's very interesting to see you stream in daylight as well, Michael. You know, it's normally pitch black back there, and
yeah, but to be honest, I like more the lighting during the evening because I get to control it. During the day is just full on blown.
Yep.
I would say sunshine here. But with anyway, I was meaning to ask you. Tonight you got a training game going on, right?
I do. Yeah. It's when or who?
Tell us the details. The team, the setup, or do you want to be it on the stream?
I think it's a surprise. Okay. You know, the enemies have kept their cards to their chest. I know the team that they're putting out. They're putting out a very good team.
You got spies in there. I see how it is. You see, it's nice, you know. The community evolves, and actually getting these little tips here and there. Oh, they're gonna play with this member. They're gonna have this member. They do like to play this type of civilization. They like to go for a certain type of victory and so on. It's just so important now.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I think it's going to be a good game. I'm trying some players from my side. I've got some new players that I'd like to see scrim. And yeah, I think it'll be a fun little game tonight. I don't know what map type we're going to play yet. We haven't really spoke about it too much as a team. I think we might go war.
Okay. Yeah. I did have to ask you, you didn't list in the CPL Premier second, like 2.5 season, which is going to be a testing season for a lot of stuff. I'm actually curious because at the moment I do see Menjak updating a little bit how many teams there are, but I think he's just waiting for the registration. We only have we have 7 teams till now, and they do have until 12, I believe, to get registered. So it's okay. We do have the game going. What is
we have Commander Snake here as well? That's Snake I see.
Snake. Hello there, sir.
Is that a snake?
Oh, he's
wait,
he's
he
doesn't
muted. Want to talk to us.
Yeah.
Wow. Rude.
Sorry, I thought I muted. Hello.
Oh, hello, sir. How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
Well, why are you not ready today?
Well, I was ready to sub Infinite, but because he was potentially gonna have to go, but now he's all good.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like Infinite is carrying this team at the moment. Very good choice to get him on your roster.
Yeah. I mean, he's an Aussie. Of course, we got to have all the Aussies. Yeah.
Probably the Aussie with the best internet as well, actually.
No.
Yeah.
No? Oh, okay. I do have to.
Definitely Damadar.
Do you think?
Yeah, Infinite's probably got the shittiest.
No, I think Toilets has improved.
What? Toilets is okay. Oh,
Whoa,
no,
settler
Damori.
snatch. Oh my god, CaptainMorgan did it. Unbelievable settler snatch over here. Even in between all of the Spanish armies there, he didn't even care. He just
You
got
need
the
to
settler.
remove the starting from your OBS, by the way.
Oh, right. Thank you. Okay, so big question here, because I'm pretty sure you watched the game from your team perspective. Can you share
Yes.
some details of how they want to play this out? What did you see? What they should have gone differently, or so on?
I only really saw the early game. I've been AFK for the last little bit. But basically, I think I obviously I haven't been able to say anything, and I was deaf the whole time. So
Yeah.
I think what the play is here is they're just going to try and put some gold into Damadar's Linero. From what I
Okay.
understand, he's not going to go to Rome or Khmer. He's going to go to Elizabeth, the person who won't expect him.
Elizabeth. Oh, that's a long
However,
road.
Elizabeth
Yeah.
does have the units, though, like scouting. So
Yeah.
This isn't your first time playing against Last Tech Company, or is it your first time playing?
I think I'm not sure. I think we played against them sometime last year, but
Okay. Oh, last year.
Given
Okay.
his position, going to Khmer would be pretty tough, even with Lineros. Like, he can only swim them, basically.
yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sure Khmer will probably get their defenses ready. The gold difference is quite annoying. Like, obviously, Infinite's not the greediest player ever. He'll take everyone's luxes, but he won't. He's still open commercial. He's not gonna go full campus into industrial greed. But I don't think it's really enough. Like, the team's not making any gold. I think Damadar had to be more focused on gold. Because he didn't go internals, but also there's not really much gold coming through from the other side. Like, Manmiku's top gold right now, which is not what you want.
Yeah, Russia top gold. Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising we actually see Russia top gold over here. I'm a bit. I mean, first of all, you gotta give credit where credit's due on CaptainMorgan doing so much damage against Spain and America at the same time. He forced them to build a big army and put pressure on their economy. Took 2 cities, settlers from Spain. Now, I guess the biggest question is, can they get an economy going though?
Yeah, I mean, I think what's going to happen here is it's probably going to come down to late game, and the gold difference will probably be the deciding factor. Like, I don't think there's much opportunity.
Russia might have to do some form of. He won't Grandmaster Chapel. GMZ play.
I think he's going to be using most of his faith for rock bands.
Yeah.
But
Rock
also,
bands,
that's
okay.
only if Damadar gets up the infrastructure for it.
Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised about an option to actually go for that, just because of how much defense is Malm gonna put up on the culture defense on the culture screen. He's just getting his watts. He did get his prasats. He has a lot of cities, and he's still in a second monumentality. So this is just culture coming out from his theater squares and cities, not Ben Brush and voice.
Yeah, I mean, I think the thing with rock bands is if you have a good rock band, you have a good rock band, and it can win you the game.
Yeah,
Like,
casino style. Yeah,
the difference between 120 defending tourists and 180 defending tourists, really that much.
Something is happening here in the scientist screen. They're trying to race for the good ones, for Newton, for the happy scientists, for
It's getting passed down. I think Lizzie gets this.
Yeah, let's see. A lot of them made projects here.
There you go.
There we go. It's gone.
Yeah.
Is happy scientist still
LDK
up?
got it.
Yes.
This is so lucky. This is so lucky. Unbelievable. It's usually like after Galileo Galilei, or even the happy scientist, and boom, it's actually the first one.
They did well to get that, and they're giving it to England, which is LDK is playing quite nicely up there actually. With he's working with what he was given. The fight for Bologna was pretty huge, holding Bologna.
Yeah, and now that he's trying to take out Valletta, who's Valletta being... Oh, that was Infinite, right? Infinite is keeping Valletta. He's buying out those granaries everywhere and monuments. Why not? Yeah, we do have him, by the way, is setting up a lot of farms here to the northwest of Washington, even prioritizing the food, working all of those tiles in the city center, and not working the mines, not all of the mines. Now we do see he's gonna get that industrial. This is from St. Louis. Is it here? Yeah, this is from Washington, so that's a +5. Oh, coming up soon, not bad. Campus +3 campus over there to the west side. And I guess we're expecting to see if he's gonna manage to do that, which my chat was saying, oh, we're gonna see muskets, we're gonna see line infantry going against Persia over here. Is it still in the cards though?
I don't think they'll have the gold to do that if they want to do Laneros.
What are the stats like? Yeah, they can only afford to invest in one push at a time.
Yep.
I gotta say, next to him, CaptainMorgan is keeping up with the science quite nicely. He's 136, 107, and by the looks of it, I think he did go with Science Alliance here with Khmer and started trading externally. Well, slowly started trading externally because, you know.
Was you around during the first map, Commander? Do you know why, or have any thoughts other than Russia being on their own? Why they remapped that?
I think I'm pretty sure it wasn't because Russia was on their own. It was also because Russia's spawn was awful.
Oh yeah.
Like,
but do you,
0 tiles to work.
Do you think this is okay? This is better, but do you think the map as a whole is better? I think
I can't remember much of the first map.
I think your Spain is really shot in the foot here with this map.
Yeah, I didn't see the comp split and stuff, to be honest. I wasn't particularly around, but
yeah.
I just know that first map, Manmiku, was not going to have a good game at all.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's unbelievable. Persia actually got into the main series of Damori. He's still bullying there. He's still there. I can't believe that
they paid for themselves very well, those upgrades.
I do have to point out Damori did have a bit of a harder spawn to play than the first map because of how the continent split over here. The only city that he could place on another continent was Bilbao, so he never actually got the double trade route yields on his trade routes, unfortunately. That means so much for Spain.
Yep.
I think one of the options that you can do in this kind of position is make Bilbao your magna city.
I was thinking he only had a single.
It's a bit slower.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't really say, so that makes sense.
Yeah, maybe if there was some form of an investment early on, so he could get like three mines or 1 mine and 2 upgrades here in the fish tiles. Maybe that would have been something that's gonna help him get that Government Plaza faster. But he never did it. He just went Magnus in the capital and be done with it. It is what it is. Where is he? Man, he's putting a city right in the face of LDK. I'm not sure if that's a good one. LDK 161 science, 81 culture is definitely seeming ahead of Philip II here of Damori.
Yeah, Spain's having a rough game, but he was only dealing the cards that were dealt to him, and
yeah, for sure. And this, I gotta say, this CaptainMorgan attack against him was not something that anybody was expected.
Yeah.
Especially when you have America next to you, and you know at some point there's gonna be a push from him coming against your units, and you need to put up a defense. I mean, CaptainMorgan just knew exactly how much of a defense he needs to put up, and exactly how many units he gets to spare to attack his opponent there. And he did it.
Yep.
He did it. Nojer John asking us, can America take down Bologna, or is it too late that to be relevant? I don't think Bologna can be taken down, honestly. It has walls. It's going to be protected by LDK, who is it's a suzerain, and by the looks of it, America has other problems, especially the army that needs to be deployed to the north. This army is just, at the moment, just nothing. It's just taking on gold from America instead of actually being that relevant. Maybe it is an interesting idea to build a bombard and maybe to get it to Bologna. Oh man.
Yeah. But
man.
like we said, there's just no gold
Yeah.
for them
Look at-
to be relevant. Those units.
Yeah, remember when we were watching in the post, Killayad's 100 something science. Now he jumped up to 172, while Damadar stayed on 107. And it looks like even if military science is coming up in 3 turns, Killayad is gonna have what he needs to upgrade his units. Anything coming up in 1 turn, nationalism coming up in 2 turns. He just needs to put a lot more units on the defense. Oh, I see Laneros. I see pre-builds. Okay, one other thing. We were expecting a little bit Gran Colombia to go for more cities here, which I'm a bit surprised he did stop at what, 2, 4, 6, and that's it. 7, 2, 4, 6, 7, and that's it. While most of the other nations did go over this number. Let's see. Actually, LDK 8, Malm on 10, Killayad on 9, CaptainMorgan on 8. On the other side, we got 7, 6, 8, and 10. It's only Manmiku that did manage to get more. Wait, I did notice a difference of how I'm pronouncing Manmiku and how Commander Snake is saying it. What did you say his name is? How do you pronounce it?
You gotta put that Aussie accent on. Come on.
I think it's just my accent. Like you're saying it correctly. Yes, it's Manmiku. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, got it. Sometimes when you see the letters and you don't know exactly how the language is spoken, it's just. But this is before disaster. Whoa, Malm getting aggressive. He's pushing Gran Colombia, and he wants them to invest more gold here.
Can we see the great people?
Yes, sir. Let's see. Charles Darwin next. I guess.
No.
Let's see. James of St. George, happy scientist picked up by Khmer. While Persia did manage to get a 250 science 1. Khmer also did manage to get Isodor of Miletus. He got both actually.
He did, yeah.
Yeah,
I think that will be to deny statue if he decides to build it.
Oh, America getting Leonardo. Very nice. Okay, at least that's extra culture for him. They have a big problem scaling up when it comes to the science, from what I can see. I do have to point out America's land was kind of devoid of food. It took him a long time to fix this problem, and it does look like now he's starting to scale up. It just takes a little time to build up everything, and it does.
A big part of the problem is the Blue Seas. Like between Bologna and the other one. I can't remember what the other one that is being held by a state company right now.
Oh, Hattusa. Yeah.
Yes. Between those two, that's going to be a big portion of the science difference.
Yeah, this was huge.
Warring Bologna to try and take it and then piece it out was an investment.
They did keep Geneva for a pocket. Unfortunately, it only gives bonuses to libraries, and you don't get the bonuses for universities until you get to +3. So that's quite a bit of bonus lost over there also. Well, I guess some players don't actually have universities, but when they do get them.
I wouldn't be surprised if that England Archer up the top there is on auto move around, and he will find it in a turn or two.
England Archer.
Yeah.
Oh, this one. Oh, wow. Actually, scouting with an Archer.
Yeah, actually, that's a big. If that gets revealed, that's definitely a big.
Yeah, that's a issue. I think it's on auto movement, so.
Because I think another big part of the Gran. I was in there for the draft. Doing the coaching. And I was a big fan of our draft, like especially Colombia. If you just look at the difference in map vision, even just with scouts, Colombia just sees the entire map, whereas like their team sees a lot less.
Yeah.
Like all of the tundra's been revealed.
Yep.
You know, it can grief the other team a lot. But yeah, it's
I'm curious, when you were thinking about the draft, were you that worried about the gold generation, or was it more reliant on Spain?
To be honest, Spain, and so Colombia is another civ that can grief, but also you don't need to go encampment because you get free general, so you can open commercial, and obviously you're not really a gold positive civ, but you shouldn't be that gold negative. And same with Lincoln, like Lincoln isn't a gold positive civ for sure, but it should at least be gold neutral considering that Infinite opens commercials. But since he just doesn't have a trade partner, I think it's just more about the spawn position, to be honest. I think Damadar should really be the big gold position, and unfortunately it's just not really happening.
Yeah, it wasn't in his favor for this map with the continent split where he was. There are like 2 cities on that continent if he wanted to.
I was surprised Spain did not prioritize to get some position over here on the main style relatively early to try to get coastal trade routes with America. America did set up, and maybe it was in the cards, but then Persia showed up. So
yeah, I feel like it probably got disrupted by Persia. Like, not much can do about that. I think what the play is now, though, is the game. What needs to happen now is probably just Manmiku rock band all in. Like, that's the best win condition possible right now, so we need to give it a shot, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. He's 244 faith per turn. Just he's got 350 culture. Let's just get him to rock bands. Damadar needs to try set up for rock band. Get that military up, get those entertainments and theaters up.
I gotta say, it's also Diplo on the screen for them. They do have 6 out of 20 on Manmiku.
Yeah, I think statue will be taken from them.
I don't think he has a high enough production city.
No, but he got the great people for it.
Look at him. Malm is, he's keeping these.
Yeah, I don't know if I like using them both on statue, to be honest. Like, sure, it's a good deny, but using it to give yourself more tempo and getting to, like, I don't know, getting Forbidden City or Killayad, like some of those really high value ones.
He gets it, so he'll get to put it down next turn.
Yep.
Because it comes at civil, and then he will straight away use those charges. So yeah.
And he'll have the cards in next turn, next turn as well, obviously.
Yeah,
it's a good play from Malm, but I guess I understand where you're coming from. If you're not really rushing it, you shouldn't put all of your in this. But I guess he's just, you know what, I have these.
He doesn't see.
Fine.
He doesn't see Russia's city, so he doesn't know.
Whether he's killing Vilnius. I didn't see this. Ooh. So he's look how nice he's doing this. He's keeping tabs on the Gran Colombian and Russian army, and then he deployed some units to the south to kill Vilnius.
He also put the best units up there to keep tabs. So, you know, if Russia Cossacks will pop from there, like he's gonna be aware.
Yeah.
With this pikeman.
Well, we gotta see if these units are gonna be successful. There are some units built from Russia that are gonna try to disrupt this takeover. And there is also a general here from Malm, which I'm actually a bit surprised it's left in the open without any kind of escort.
The CS shouldn't take the general. It won't move the trebuchet out.
Don't say that. These city-states.
Oh man, we've seen some city-states during the cast that are insane.
They got a big brain moves, then they just use them. Look,
he pushed it. He pushed it, man. Yeah.
There you go. I still think the city falls.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna fall.
That's so funny. City state won't move out of the. It did. It read your mind, Commander.
It did.
He said, "I'm gonna show this dude. This dude doesn't know."
The power of Vilnius. Oh man, let's see. On Killayad, I do have to say Malm is gonna get into civilization next turn also, and Killayad is with so much science that he's gonna get to Cuirassiers quite quickly. Now Gran Colombia still needs no, he just got it. He got the Llaneros. So he's now gonna upgrade, and it looks like they did manage to get him a decent amount of gold to upgrade his units. He does need how much? 75 for 1. It looks like Damori has a bit of gold on him. Infinite, a little bit of gold on him. They can upgrade, I think, 3 more? No, 2 more. 2 more, and then next turn more.
Yeah, I think the key here is that also that they don't have a spy in the city that he's upgrading in. So
yeah.
Oh man, Statue of Liberty coming up 8 turns. He just put the first chop in, the first charge in. And looking at the cities of Malm over here, we do have a lot of art museums coming up from him. He's aware that he's going to need to put up as much culture defense as possible. Manmiku is 7 out of 51 with his tourism requirement here. He did jump up to 142 tourism in the last few turns. And we do have him building up zoos. I do see Theater Square festivals coming up for him. He's probably trying to get to the first musician, which is going to be so valuable. Dimitri Cantemir does have 3 musics available. And he does have Apadana in the capital for those extra slots.
He's going. He's trying for CV here. I think.
Yeah. What tech is he on?
Tech side, he's on
Urbanization.
Yeah.
Sorry, I meant civic. But yes.
Oh, civic. Okay.
The one thing that I'm worried to hear about Colombia's push is the lack of vision that he has on England's cities at the moment. He doesn't know that England's got scouts midway towards his land, so England's going to get the knowledge that he's coming at him.
I think with the positioning of the scouts, he's not going to have much time to react. And to be honest, if I was him, I would be thinking Khmer or Rome is getting pushed.
Yeah,
like
he has units, but
they're a little far out, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest, LDK is getting quite a few heavy chariots over here that are going to be defensive units. Well, this is, whenever you're going to have Gran Colombia in the game, you kind of need to get prepared for some kind of aggression, just like you do when you have Mapuche in the game. It's that timing. So it looks like he's taking it seriously.
Yeah.
So
I'm a little worried
worried
about the Rome push.
The Rome push. Wait.
Rome's science is huge.
Oh, the Rome later on push, yeah, and his production capacity.
I think it's pretty clear that they've kind of chosen England and Khmer are going industrialization, and Rome's going straight tanks.
Yeah, and I gotta say the production capacity already on Killayad is amazing. He's getting trebuchets into upcoming artilleries. He does have the core ability. Also, we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen here in the general screen. Rome is making projects, and he's gonna want a modern one soon. Getting cabs
I think
out.
he might even go at cuirassiers.
We'll see.
Like Damadar, I don't know. He can hold the Lineros, but this push, like Damadar doesn't have cores. I don't think anytime soon.
And cuirassier cores with a general are gonna be a big problem for Gran Colombia if all of his army is deployed somewhere else.
And he has a catapult there, so he can come with siege unit as well.
He's got a few trebuchets coming. I think it's going to be Bombard Cuirassier.
I think you're right.
I'm wondering if they're gold buying him units, because I'm seeing the heavy chariots being bought in Khmer.
Yeah.
Oh, here.
So,
you said here. Okay. Yeah. Well, honestly, they have so much gold. 276, 270. They can buy what 4 heavy chariots a turn, and then in the next turns just make gold to upgrade them. That's gold flexibility, the flexibility that you get from gold. I also have to point out this was quite lucky for LSE to get this kind of a spawn with 2 and 2 players. They're like coupled together. They can get the coastal trade routes going between them. It's so good for their economy. On one side, of course, Khmer doesn't get that many trade routes, and Persia is incentivized to go internals anyway. But they're slowly switching.
I think that's also where they're kind of lucky though, in the fact that Rome and England were the 2 that spawned next to each other, because they're the 2 that go commercials and harbors. Obviously, Persia also goes trade districts, but
internals. Yeah, he wants internals.
That was extremely lucky. And Khmer next to Persia, like it's so lucky.
That aren't really gonna go early gold like to each other.
Yeah. I think you're incredibly right there.
I do have a big question. Are you worried about the first plot now in Wildcard?
Sorry, I mean, you say worried, but it's always, we've always got to earn it. It's not like we can count on getting it. So it's never like we were certain we were going to get it. It's like we gotta try and win it.
Okay. Well, from what I understand, the next game will be possibly against well, let's take the worst scenario. So if you win, you win. You get direct. If you in the second scenario, there's gonna be a game in a triple tiebreak against either Holiday on Highlands and Tranquility, which I guess tomorrow we will see the result of that series. And the fifth team, D-Shark, I believe, from CVFR. Have you played against D-Shark before?
I think we have. I'm just trying to remember when.
Might have been during one of the CCCs, because that's when you.
No. The shark is in Wildcard.
No, it's looking for D-Shark in Wildcard. They're two different teams. So one is a Division 1 team, and the other one was coming up from Division 3 into 2, I believe, and now it's 2. Yeah, I feel so bad, by the way, about what happened in the wildcard. I don't have words for this, but I don't have any solution. I'm sorry. I said it at the beginning of the stream. I'm gonna say it probably for the next few weeks. I'm so sorry about what happened.
Michael, who's playing for D-Shark? Which players?
Who's playing for D-Shark? Let me actually take a look for you. Also, hello there, sir. How are you doing?
Hello. I'm good. And you?
Good as I can be, I guess. Not got a lot of sleep because of all of the discussion going around, but I'm trying to be as good as I can be. Now, what do you think about the game, Kyber? Because you joined, and can you give us your perspective on what's going on?
When CC.
When CC that fast on the trigger. Why do you think they should CC?
I didn't even say who should CC.
Well, yeah, but okay. Give us on both sides.
Infinite top science, wow.
Manmiku top culture.
Infinite is killing. I gotta say, Infinite with Lincoln is killing this.
He does this every game. Like one thing I've learned from playing against him over time is like you can just never count this guy fucking out. Like you see him play Alex and you're like, oh, he's gonna be a rel, and you see him with 20 stats and he'll still kill a player turn 70. Like it's really fun.
I saw him do that with Catherine. You know, like we were 2 players against 4, and he did like I was like,
I mean, he just pulls anything out and just somehow makes something out of it. I don't know.
Well, any members of CivAus pull GPT?
Yeah, that's the one thing Infinite cannot seem to pull this game. He can pull teammates' Luxes though.
I got the roster. D-Shark is playing with CWC, Bunny Poos, Eliopsim, Extaz, Pipo, Coco, Rigi. So Pipo, I know it's very good. CWC I know is very good. I'm not that familiar with all of the other players. I did get to stream a few of their games, but didn't get multiple games to figure out. Okay, this guy is more aggressive. This guy is more of a simmer. This guy is the carry, and so on. I need to put more work into that. Well, it looks like Persia did build up quite a bit of defense over here, and I gotta say, it looks like these Arneros are gonna go into a wall of English units. Now it's all about when they're getting spotted. Wait, who's Kagwana city? Kagwana is Damadar city. Okay, so he's not getting revealed here.
Kagwana, I saw Damadar do this really early game, and I was very disappointed, I must say. Like he went for so many envoys into Kagwana when there's a few blue.
Yeah.
But he's been spotted anyway by the English archer. Next to Linares.
Was it? Oh, wait, what? There's a English archer next. Oh, this one. Oh, okay, there we go. I didn't see it because of the colors. I was thinking about this one next to Geneva, but he never got there. Did they reveal it? They did? No, Infinite got it. Okay, so he got tired.
Damori has Bologna.
He got it back? Ooh, 25 in there. Yeah, he saved up everything he could and put it in there. Very nice. And it looks like immediately LDK wants to take it out. Trebuch is coming out of his series. More of these units. Wait, was the city taken down here? I don't think so. No. That's big win for Damori. You see, man, I know players were calling out, oh, he lost 2 cities, he lost etc. He's still relevant to the game. Taking down Bologna is massive. We gotta see how he's gonna end up with the gold, though. The gold is a problem on their side. Only 6 gold, no, 6 gold per turn from Damori, 0 gold from Damadar. Infinite is
don't have
minus
enough
36.
to even get infinite gold GPT positive.
Yeah, I mean the second Infinite is gonna start upgrading. It's gonna be a problem. Looks like we just popped into the Renaissance era, and I guess this is the last turn before the Congress. We're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes to finish the Congress, and then we're gonna come back. I do see finally we got some universities coming out from Gran, Colombia, and looking at the era score screen, Malm did go for a 3rd golden age, while he's the only member in the game right now that did manage to get the golden. Pretty good from Malm. Also finishing up industrialization with coal power plants. Alhambra coming up in 7. He did manage to take down Vilnius, I believe it was, south.
Yes.
Yeah, he took it down entirely. Let's see the culture. Well, Manmiku is still charging ahead with 358 culture, 10 out of 63. I'm not sure if he's gonna keep on getting this advantage, but I guess we're gonna have to see. 198 tourism per turn, and well, he just noticed that Malm did not actually have pen, brush, and voice. That was his culture per turn earlier. How to say the tourism coming up from these works of music, though, should actually give Manmiku a decent boost. Did he get all of them? Where did he get them? And why? So that's not from there. Prince of Moldavia, also some. Okay, that's one. There's 1 or 2. What's the other? What is the musician, though? Did he give them away?
I mean, that's always the play. If you have spare music, there's no point just leaving it as a musician. And I'm sure he's probably just saved up the slots, you know, 2 in Apadana, 1 in his cap.
Dustin asking us about what's researching. I'm gonna ask that question really quickly here. Just need to finish this, and again we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes, and we're gonna come back. Prophet. Nobody cares about Prophet at this point.
Wow, look at this professional CivAus D+ split.
Dude, they did it last Congress too.
Yeah, I did. I mentioned that they could have had at least another 2 points.
No Kyber,
Like,
no commander in lobby, man.
Yeah,
No one cares about Split.
we always try and schedule around having one of us to in game or toilet to have someone kind of coordinating things, and we didn't get that this time. But
yeah, it's so important to have one of those members on your team that actually does the math and goes into the numbers when, like, before, and pays attention to this, so you get the most out of the World Congress.
yeah, it's not even just that though. It's also important just to have someone making calls on the team, like especially early game. There's so many games where you know, just need someone to be like, right, this is the person we're buying a scout, because people will be, you know, arguing about, oh no, who needs scout buy more and stuff. But
Yeah.
yeah, we just have players who will make that call, and you know, if we have gold lying around, make a call on what to use it for.
Yeah,
I've
just
got a spreadsheet for counting votes really quickly. So much easier.
Oh my god, your
Yeah.
second screen when you're playing might be full of
Yeah, I do.
information.
I have
over
it.
this.
I do. I have it open with the spreadsheet of the vote counting. It's just so much quicker.
Honestly, it's just drilled into my brain at this point, man. Like, once you get to like 312, that's where I need to start counting manually. But like, before that, it's just because it never really goes over 312 anyway, because of the you know, just people start going negative eventually.
Yeah. It normally floats around like that 240 mark.
Yeah, 220 then 264.
Terracotta army coming up in 2 turns from Khmer, and Killayad
Yeah,
does
that's
have
scary.
quite a bit of an army here.
I'm quite disappointed that there's no spy in Aquilia, to be honest. Like, the spy in Birmingham makes sense because that's where.
Yeah.
But the fact that no one has a spy in Aquilia, it's
Well, there is a bit of a problem. LDK is still 1 turn away from getting ballistics and 1 turn nationalism. Or no, he just finished nationalism. He's getting hit by these Llaneros, and they can two-shot the knights if they get close by. I think there
also
might
Dark
be
Age
some damage
Llaneros.
here. Yeah. +5 on them
Plus
also.
5.
But
Can
look at
you
them.
check what the Congress was?
Yep.
I want to
let's
see what
see.
who they.
No points in
Oh,
generals.
yes.
They got the gold. Nice.
Yes.
Finally, Damadar.
And did they win the second one? Who would be general?
How did they win
Actually-
2 with not splitting Diplo?
No. Okay, they didn't win. They didn't win B general. They lost B general. Of course, makes sense.
But they won Diplo.
No, they did.
Wait.
There's no points
Oh
towards
yeah,
generals.
yeah. They did. They won all 3.
Yeah, they did.
Guys, professional CivAus Diplo split strikes again. I mean,
What?
I don't think the split mattered. I think they were, from memory, they had quite a lot of points anyway, just because of the, we call it the Abraham diff.
Yeah,
How
and
many points
now
is on Manmiku of Diplo?
11.
11.
But statue already denied.
Yep. Statue was built here in Hariharalaya. And we do have factories coming up from Malm. Malm is going to be quite a beast later on in the game when it comes to production. He's already 464 and 321 face.
Rome needs to think about killing Colombia here. Otherwise, the
Yeah.
Diplo win is very much
he's
on,
doing it.
and so
He's doing
is
it. Oh my
culture.
god. He's two-shotting Llaneros, by the way. Cuirassier cores,
Yeah,
not
I
even
mean-
tanks. Just Cuirassier cores.
I think Damadar needs to bring some of those Llaneros back, and he needs to. This push is very much going to be deadly.
Yeah.
Because if Hong Kong dies as well, there goes most of the naval trade, all of the naval trade. I think.
Yeah.
I think that's it's the only city on the coast.
You know what would be funny?
Although-
If Rome gets a city here and starts pillaging the traders.
I mean, here's the thing: going for a Victor 3 city and just placing it on the coast when you have this much gold, buying some galleys before you have cartography,
Yeah.
it's just forces so much investment from your opponents, and it is a lot of investment for you as well. But it just the being the one making the play instead of the one reacting to the play has so much of a
So much of an
Important,
advantage.
yeah.
Just like Persia put the drop on Spain and on America here. Well, to be fair, it was quite a bit of a distance between them, but these courses did go through it quite quickly. And now we do have another wave of military coming up from Persia, and they can afford a lot of things here. He didn't quite scale in the science though, and the Infinite might actually just kill him later on in the game. This will be a problem. Actually, I'm curious.
Yeah.
Are we gonna see
It's going to be infantry. He's not going to
Infantry,
go
right?
infantry.
line infantry or infantry? Just the big
Infantry,
guys.
infantry.
The big guys. Yeah. Those are nasty. I remember when Colento started playing them, and everybody was saying, why go infantry? And then, tanks started dropping left, right, and center, and then cities started dropping left, right, and center, and he was so happy with it.
Just checking. What can we check? What legacy card Infinite has? Whether he went.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm certain he went classical. Sorry,
Republican.
I'm oligarchic. No, he went classical. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, Republican legacy.
How many amenities is he in all his cities? Is he +5?
Let's see. Yeah,
Yes.
he's ecstatic everywhere.
What do you think about his Colo? Going for Colo as well.
Of course,
Do you think-
good play. It's Highlands. Colour's
Yeah.
the most valuable wonder on
That's
Highlands.
what I thought. I think not so much just for his Civ in general, just denying it from someone like Khmer or Rome.
I mean,
was
not
pretty
even
huge.
just denying it. It's just if you get Colo plus the +2 amenities, you're +5 on Highlands. Not many other civs are going to be +5.
Yeah.
I think that Lincoln and Gandhi are probably the 2 most consistent high amenity civs on Highlands, because there's just not many Luxes on that. Obviously, a spectator you can't search, but if you just look at Infinite's land or anyone's land, there's just barely any Luxes anywhere. I think getting a spawn with 3 or 4 Luxes far outweighs having a spawn with lots of strategics or lots of.
Has
You
he
know, a few
turned some of
3-2
those
bananas.
arrows around up there, or is he
No, he's still trying to find ways, but now England has cuirassier corps also, and it doesn't look like there's any push happening here. I mean, he can do some damage, but he's taking a lot in return now. The trades are not efficient anymore. Maybe he's gonna get a few pillages. Like every mine over here is gonna be so valuable for him.
Yeah, it's going to be valuable for Infinite.
Yeah, well, talking about the gold generation here, we're only talking about what, 15 gold a turn in the whole team. This is a problem versus 600 on the other team.
Where's Russia at in the tech tree? If you can check.
In the tech tree.
Sorry, culture tree.
Oh, in
You
the
know what I
culture
meant.
tree. Well, no. Well, he's around here. Mobilization, mass media, conservation.
And what's he attacking at the moment?
He's going for mobilization. He wants it in 110. Are you curious if he's gonna try to do a push with Corsairs?
Yeah.
What he has against whom? As
I'm
in,
interested to see if he's going to be forced to have to build a SUU.
has an insane amount of scouts that he moved out of his cities. It's probably not working the retinues card or whatever it's called. No, veteran something card, whatever it's called. The +1 amenity for a unit inside.
Veterancy.
Veterancy. Okay, there. Well, it doesn't look like he keeps on going the theater squares, and just like Commander Snake is saying, this is what they're going. This is their victory condition here. They're trying to get it. 14 out of 780.
I don't think that Theatre Square projects are the play though. I think that he should be going for the rock bands with the Faith project.
He might be wanting to fill all of his slots over here before anything else, and I'm not sure he can produce anything from the series that would give him better return on investment.
No.
Holy Site Prayers.
He goes Holy Site Prayers and gets more faith for rock bands. I think that's what he should be doing. I don't know. Manmiku's a much better player than me at this, so I'm gonna trust what he's doing. But
okay,
I
so you
that
think you
they
have
need
a
the
better
fast
return
rock band.
on rock bands, but he might not get to rock band against. He might not get to rock band. Period.
Hey, even if they're not Colombian cities, even if they're Rome cities, he can still rock band. That's
Yeah, he can try. He can try.
yeah. It's I think that they need the fast CV as opposed to the.
But I don't think they reach fast CV.
Yeah,
we'll
I
see
think
about
I think
this game.
Damadar's probably a bit screwed, but we'll see.
Yeah, the production difference between Rome and him is getting a bit ridiculous. 457 versus 163. It's triple the amount of production here.
Why is he building Lake Wanda?
Scaling.
He's trying to be helpful for the rock bands, but Lake Wonder's not the play.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean, Commander? It is the play.
No.
I mean, if you're dead, you're dead. You can't do anything with that. You can just hope that the enemy misplays and doesn't push you, and then you can win CV.
Yes, it's called USA flag. Aren't you from America?
Don't tarnish me with that brush, please.
Oh no. I did actually try to get the I wrote N-E-N flag, but it just didn't work. So
That's
I
like
just went
giving
US.
these lovely Aussie boys the South African flag. You know, they love that.
No, I don't think it's the same, man.
Oh, it's definitely the same.
Maybe
the amount of
US,
people that
would
confuse
you-
the Aussie accent with the Australian accent is so funny.
So
Yes,
okay.
a lot of people confuse Aussie and Australian. It's quite bad.
Oh, you know what I meant. Thank you, Snake. Thank you.
Can we see how much gold that is currently floating on it?
Yeah, we got 450.
I think-
No, 370 actually, 400 something, and then on the other team they don't have any more gold. They spend all of it.
The way I think
Yeah.
CivAus reached 0 GPT on team.
Oh, this is the problem.
Quite a nice benchmark.
I think Damadar needs to get pillages. If Damadar can't pillage these mines, I think it's GG. I think it might already be GG, but I think the mines are very, very essential.
I mean, to be honest, Damadar did well with the trades here. He's doing damage against these cuirassiers and not losing
I think he
generals.
had to pop his general though. or it got sent back, one or the other.
Let's see. Well, he does have 2 of them here, so I think they're here.
Yeah, maybe it got sent back. Which generals does he have? What's that retire ability?
Manuel Pierre and the other one land units with him for the combat strength when attacking districts. Not extremely helpful, and this one I cannot see. Manuel Pierre.
Yeah, we can see it in the previously recruited screen. I don't think that really matters. Looking to see if he had the one that loses 30 HP for all surrounding units.
Manuel
But
Pierre.
No, he doesn't.
What?
That one is crazy, by the way. That general.
Which one? Manuel
The
Pierre.
one that, yeah, when you pop it, it takes
is it?
the health of a load of units.
One he got right at the start of the game.
Right.
Like
Oh, this
right
one.
at the start.
7
Yeah,
combat
plus
strength to
7,
a
never mind.
land unit. Okay. But it's just 1 land unit.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess if you do manage to get a tank like Arabia before everybody else, might as well plug it in with the +7.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what do you think is the preserve play over here, by the way? Why do you think he got the preserve?
I mean, if it was a discounted preserve, it's a good preserve. As long as it's giving him some yield.
It looks like Hong Kong is under attack. It's probably going to be liberated, and all of these trade routes are going to be sent back. This is going to do so much damage to their economy.
Actually, it's not going to be all the traders sent back, though. So only the traders going to Hong Kong will be sent back. The rest are just going to still
Pop
travel
through
through
it.
Hong Kong. Yeah.
Well, unfortunate.
Okay,
It is what it is.
Damadar getting some pillages, it looks like. It's not...
Yeah, it looks like even if LDK tried to be successful in his defense, he did underestimate how many units and the timing, but still.
These
Yeah,
could have
but
just matter
he's gonna
so
pay
much.
for it.
Yeah.
They matter
Does
so
he have
much
raid
for
card?
Infinite.
Does he
I
have
think.
raid card?
He's
Raid
got to.
card, please.
Raid card, let's see.
No.
No.
Okay.
It doesn't.
He needs everything else, though, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I don't get the feeling that 65 culture's going to get into a card swap very soon.
Nope. Unless he's left naval
No,
tradition.
Opera and
unturned.
Ballet. Opera and Ballet next turn. Or did he finish it this turn and we just don't see it? I don't know.
Either or. Ideology next turn, and then Rock Band's probably another 2 or 3 after that, so I'm just going to have to see.
Looks like Hong Kong is gonna finish those walls up, and we do need to see if the bombards are gonna chew through them quickly enough.
Yeah, it's dead next turn. The bombards are going to hit it too.
Yeah. I didn't see a modern general picked up by Rome over here, and this is gonna be an issue because they can't recruit generals anymore during this era.
Yes.
So,
I mean, they
that
can
is a
still
problem.
buy or faith buy, but yeah, it looks like tanks are going to be fairly soon. We can see the chariots.
I
Yeah.
can see the steel in 2. Yep.
Yeah. Is he making oil already?
no, he doesn't have it yet. That's
Okay,
exactly
so he's
what I
going
was
steel
looking.
first. Yeah.
Now we do have LDK and CaptainMorgan on industrialization, though I do see the coal. And looking at the again science, 160 science on Persia is a bit scary. He's probably trying to get to tanks, but it's gonna be an issue. Oh, he's even pushing against America. Okay, he wants to force America to get more units, upgrade more, pay more for his armies.
Infinite
Now-
has a Griefer squad in the north too. If he could upgrade.
They're just fortified. He's not letting him get through again.
Yeah.
I think what needs to happen now, though, is I don't like the fact that Infinite's finishing his coal power plants now. Yeah, there go the walls.
Well, there goes the city. Is it gonna be
Bye-bye.
taken, liberated, raised? What do you think?
Liberated for sure.
Can then
100
captured.
Yeah, he cannot.
Yeah, liberate then re-kill.
Wait, he can? Wait. No, he can. He doesn't have a city state. Well, he could have anyway. Right? It's an opponent city.
Yes, I mean he could keep if he takes her away, but I think liberate and then kill it again. Like, he has the units there. I don't think that the push requires any more tempo. It's not like Damadar's going to get units out that quick.
Manmiku defending the scouts.
Yeah, it's
Man, they take one turn away from your units, you know?
it's 3k faith in the bank, but
Yeah.
almost 4k. Just I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Is Khmer prepping a push on Russia?
Oh, we got actually a flying toilet also. Hello in the chat. Hello there, sir. We were missing you doing the splits.
Yeah, toilet. We're actually holding blue CS this game. It's just that we're not making gold, man. We were just talking about how you, me, and Kaiba all aren't playing, so no gold, no calls.
Yeah. Damori kept Bologna, by the way, and it looks like Geneva is still being held over there by Infinite. They did manage to get this going, but unfortunately, I still see Last Day Company having more benefits when it comes to total science. Like, the science per turn is getting quite big.
What's Khmer doing? He looks like he's getting ready to do something there.
He's going labs.
See, 915. Oh, he's defending. He defended Yanero's attack with Viking shots. And let's see, neighborhoods for more population. He did finish all of his coal power plants here, getting more culture, 408 culture a turn. Oh, where is he on the defense on this? He's on 94. Okay. Theater Square Festival projects and getting a few of these archaeologists, military academies, and yeah,
I think
he's
Cold War will be 4 turns. Ooh, 3 turns. There we go.
So
We
let's
will
see.
just-
Faith, 3,000 faith. Okay.
Yeah, he spent almost 1,000 faith this turn. I think he's realized that he's gonna have to defend.
Yeah. Yeah, these.
Yeah, there's all the Cossack and Knight buyers in his cities.
At least he can get them quickly to Guayaquil. And I
There's
see Rome
steel
got
as
steel.
well.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll hold here, upgrade for tanks, and then move along the bar?
Probably, yeah.
Any busman in the chat?
There's a toilet in the chat.
Well, let's see. Yaneros with. Where is he gonna play these rock bands though? Okay, some campuses here and there, some theater square. That's the only one. No, there are 2 wonders: Stonehenge and maybe this with Okali is gonna finish. That's about it. It's gonna be a bit unfortunate.
Yeah, he's got a fair few theaters and campuses up, so if he high rolls either of those promotions, it looks okay, but I just think what doesn't particularly look as okay is the fact that Damadar's going to get rolled as soon as Rome gets tanks.
Yeah.
Does
And
Manmiku have good
Khmer.
passive tourism?
No.
Oh, Infinite
like
is going
400.
labs, by the way. Wait.
Labs and infantry are on the same path. Is he going
Yeah.
chemistry now?
Yeah. Economics now.
Oh, economics is towards replaceable parts.
Yep.
I mean, if you get replaceable parts, might as well get the labs too.
Yeah, of
If
course,
you're
of
winning
course.
this game
Might
one
as well.
before.
Well, let's see. Let's see if Infinite can do it. There's a lot of hanging on his shoulders.
Don't
got
think
some
even
banks
Infinite
coming
is
up.
as big.
Well, 323 science. While we do have Malm on 289 and 320 culture. Killayad 229 with 66. I gotta say, I was expecting a little bit more here, but I guess he's pushing everything he can on this moment, so he can
Yeah,
try
he's
to
just
take
been
out the
building
player.
units and encampment buildings for the last quite a while.
Yeah.
I think Damadar's pillages though really have paid off. Like, there's no GPT on the team, but there is a lot of gold because of all the pillages.
They
Yeah,
need to
there's-
just to keep Infinite's costs afloat.
Mm-hmm.
By the looks of these numbers, they both went for how to say science, LDK and Killayad in the alliance. they don't have culture. They don't, and maybe gold, but I don't think gold. Gold, they're already making a decent amount of gold anyway. Like the how to say, economical alliance, economic alliance.
Mm.
What do you think about that? Because there was a bit of a discussion about how viable economic alliance is versus the other ones.
I think economic alliance is. I think it's okay. I think it's especially good for this situation, and I think it's broken on Portugal.
Broken on Portugal. Okay,
Super
way
broken
too
on
much.
Portugal.
Okay. If it
Anything
actually
is
has a
broken on
trading.
Portugal.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, traders in general are just broken on Portugal,
Yeah.
but it's 9 GPT extra on a trader. It's just kind
We
of nice.
perform the coinage as well. It's like it's so big.
I mean, yeah, coinage just stacks separately. It's not like
But-
coinage gives another modifier.
Does that give you? Do you think it gives you more of an advantage over science or even culture? It's bigger.
Depends on the situation.
Okay.
But if you're backline and you don't need the stats particularly quickly,
Yeah.
then I think it definitely does.
Okay, makes sense. We do have Spain finally putting that coastal trade out over here for America to trade with. He's still on one big continent, unfortunately. He can't switch. We do have railroads being set up towards Persia, and by the looks of it, they're gonna get right to the edge of the river there. A stock exchange is coming up from him. He really needs the gold. He really needs the gold now. 700 production, minus 70 gold.
And this is with Lincoln of ability of -1 gold on maintenance.
Yeah. Well, we do have Cuirassier Corps coming up from Killayad. He's from CaptainMorgan, but he's barely rifling. It's gonna take a while to get to even tanks. I'm not sure he can make it though. Infinity is one turn away from getting his infantries.
How
Do they
much
have
gold
gold
have they got in
upgrade?
the bank? Yeah, I was gonna say.
Damadar got the gold for them. 841 gold for Damadar. He kept on pillaging his opponent's mines over here, and it looks like, the final Llanero is gonna go down, but not without a fight.
What scientist was that London just got? He's popped it.
Dimitri Mendeleev, 50% production towards labs.
Oh my god.
And finally, we got the theater square coming up from London as well for that extra culture. I do see Potala Palace is getting denied here in Bristol in 3 turns. Do we have Potala here? No. No.
I think after they saw statue gone, I think Diplo was off.
Yeah, might have been. Well, we do need to see how fast Killayad is going to get to push here. I'm pretty sure he also will get the upgrade button for artilleries now. And they do benefit from a lot of gold on their side to get those artilleries going. Cossacks though. Cossacks needs to be careful with the Cossacks. Is he going to keep on pushing Russia, or is he going to... Oh no. Oh, military engineer just got taken. Kick.
That was cheeky.
Yeah.
I saw that there is an Antan game. Who is
Yeah.
holding it? Is it Khmer?
Manmiku. I
Oh,
believe.
Manmiku, wow.
Let me check. Here. None. Actually, it's contested. Malm and Manmiku are fighting for it. Manmiku hold it for a long time now. And I do want to take a look. Manmiku 18 out of 111. He's just not rolling over more of these tourists, unfortunately, the externals. He does have 276 tourism, but down the defense from Malm is getting significant. And it doesn't look like...
And what's going on with Bologna? Have we?
Polonia
Is it dying?
slowly, LDK is taking some shots against it, but he was so busy dealing with the Llaneros, he just couldn't deploy a big army to the east. I do see him benefiting from 554 production though, and looking at the production difference between the two teams, it's only Infinite that has massive numbers, like what, 700, while every other player is about 200. Damadar 139, Damori 229, Manmiku 317. Gold generation? Wait, oh, next turn stock exchanges, okay. Infantry is one. Now? How much? 275 gold a pop? For a core? Oh,
That's probably without
Yeah, that's without
card,
card.
though.
But still.
Yeah.
okay. Let's see. No, he does have the card. Wait.
But he just put it. It's actually 300 with the card.
Maybe because he's upgrading from mana times? It's expensive. That's all I gotta say. It's expensive. And they don't have any more gold. Wait, they didn't upgrade anything? What did they spend their gold on? They didn't upgrade anything and they just don't have any more gold.
Rome's side of the land. He's got units over by Rome. No.
Oh,
Infinite
this side?
has. Yeah.
Oh.
See.
This is where the... Okay. I mean, makes sense. Is Killayad gonna manage to get to like helicopters or something? Probably not. Combustion coming up in 3. He has calves coming around. It looks like he sees this happening. Like he sees the railroad forming. And Infinite is gonna start smacking through these units very quickly. Ooh! Yeah, that's a problem. That's a big problem. Okay, so...
That's
1,
where the money didn't.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6
Oh
of
my
these.
god, the golden Mediolanum. It's right there for the taking.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, there is a scout
Okay, Cuirassier
lurking
Corps
around.
coming around. It looks like this force of Killayad will have enough strength to keep on pushing through Russia and Gran Colombia, while he needs to deploy everything else on the east to deal with these infantries. And these artilleries are gonna be useless.
He needs big units very soon.
Yeah, he needs tanks. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. At least it did get into the positive side. He's 19 gold at the moment. 41.53 and of course 3 on Manmiku. Yeah, can they do this without Killayad though? Like Killayad is between what 3 opponents right now, and yes, he's getting smashed through the east side, but he's smashing to the west. Can LDK save him at some point? And what is the victory condition of Last Day Company? Because at the moment we don't have a victory condition from Last Day Company. They need to go domination.
I mean, Khmer can roll, no? Somebody with the helicopters maybe, and he has
Russia,
space to
yeah.
rebuild. Yeah.
I guess this is the play, helicopters. What do we have? Replaceable parts coming up from Malm, ideology. So it's gonna have fascism and helicopters.
What's the production in his cities?
Of
Khmer,
Khmer.
like the cap. Yeah.
Cap is 85, Mahendra Parvata is 62. Doesn't seem like it's that big. And this is with industrialization. 89 in Hariharalaya.
It's a bit sad.
But he does have 373, and in total in his empire 579. Not every city has an encampment though. He's not that prepared to hard build armies directly. Oh, rock bands. Rock bands are getting here. Khmer victory. Haley K is calling out Khmer victory. Well, let's see if Malm is gonna get to carry. We do need to see how fast these infantry corps are actually gonna take Mediolanum and keep on pushing forward.
I think he's gonna prioritize the pillages here
Yeah, he needs the gold.
to upgrade his other units the other side.
Wait, did Killayad just give up on Mediolanum? I think he did. And it looks like he killed one of the mines here with a neighborhood.
Yeah, he's killed 2 of the mines.
2 of the mines? No, 1. Oh wait, which one do you think is the other? Oh, this one, the encampment, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you do what you can do. What can I say? Infinite has finished Oxford, 336 science, 153 culture, 753 production. Malm is keeping up though. Malm is, unless you take into account the economy, Malm is keeping up. Do you have here? looks like we do have Damori also setting up quite a few encampments. 1, 2, from what I can see. He did get Toledo in that city in the south. Really needs to couple his economy, all of his trade routes with America as soon as possible for that gold generation. And we're gonna need to see the rock bands. Are they gonna be successful? 24 out of 19 at the start before rock bands for Manmiku, with Malm putting up 118 defenders. Chemistry coming up next turn for Malm, chemistry coming up for LDK, and I do see Killayad is 2 turns away combustion. Well, he was pre-building cav cores for helicopters. This might be a problem if he... Oh, I see.
Helicopter.
Wait, is he just ignoring this happening?
I think he's got to. I think he can't do anything right there. I think he's going to wait for tighter chokes and tanks.
But he only has 1 tank that he can have, maybe 2. That's it, like 2 tank cores. I guess it's gonna be putting his defense high enough in the cities to withstand, and the tank cores should actually withstand the infantry. How much are these? 98? Tanks should be like what, 102 or 105? He's in Dark Age? Yeah, he's
with everything he's got. I think it'd be about 109.
Yeah. So he should be fine. Multiple artillery cores to shell the units whenever they get close. So yeah.
Yep. He's just waiting for the tighter chokes, I think. Let Infinite come to him, where it's 1 unit slapping 1 unit and artillery and tanks.
Yeah.
More important part, sorry I'm back now, is the science pillage and the 2 mines and aqueduct, in my opinion.
Yeah, for sure. I agree with you. And when we saw Infinite spending the gold, I said it was coming over this way. I saw him have units down in the desert for a while. A very smart move, because it's just funded him to go into Persia.
How many rock bands did we end up being able to buy? I see
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. I see 8. And you said 1 died,
and
so
Damadar steal in 2, I think it was. So let's see if that's quick enough.
I will say now, if Manmiku pulls off Culture CV, that is massive GGs from you guys, because I was very concerned. Yeah.
I'm also very concerned. I think the game is still very much out of our hands.
Sure.
And as always, it just comes down to rock band rolls. Like,
yeah,
you know, I will just say I do hate when the game comes down to science TV.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
instead of culture CV. Sorry, I'm just being mean now.
We got tank cores coming up here, and these infantries are gonna have a problem afterwards. They just
that's against the city. That wasn't the tank.
Yeah, I know, but I can't find the normal.
Can the tank core the
push into infantry? No. They don't have a general for these.
True. No, neither team does, do they? So
yeah.
I mean, Infinite has a natural general being Lincoln, but having that +5.
Yep.
I think it'd be very smart for him to keep building this road down the south instead of trying to go up into this tight chokes between the mountains.
Now, just interested to know, what government did Manmiku elect to go into? Did he value the fascism +5 to...
Well,
he went democracy. Okay, he's going for it. He's going finest hour and everything.
Yep.
Because fascism obviously has the negative tourism modifier, so I wasn't sure if he was going to go try and get fascist legacy, then get out quickly, or...
Well,
I don't think Infinite can push into this. Like, they're not good units, there's just too many of them.
And the river. It's just...
exactly, the river, the encampment.
Yeah.
Level 2 field cannon. Like, actually, there's not many range units, to be fair. Maybe he can push into that if he gets more upgrades, but
the Spanish city has gone down for those traders.
Yeah, that went down
Yep,
a
yep.
while ago.
Yeah, that's huge. I was AFK for a moment. That's
Can I see the production difference with Infinite, please?
Yeah, 755 versus CaptainMorgan's 337, so double that. Not to mention the science and the culture is just way overwhelming. But I do see, because he did choose to attack into Rome, CaptainMorgan might actually get the chance to get to tanks before any units get to his borders. Did he get steel? Yeah, he got steel.
To be fair, I don't think even if he did manage to upgrade infantry, I don't know if that push actually kills Persia.
Yeah.
he had
What
to
I am
go.
interested to see is that he's actually got a military engineer. I'm not sure if he's building a road on
Oh,
Persia.
wait a second. 80 crews coming up from Malm. 80 crews with
Yeah, he just got
helicopters?
chemistry. Maybe he was just upgrading because they have gold, or maybe he's going for a push with them.
No, I mean,
Oh
it's
no,
been
he's bought the mountain. He's bought the mountain. He's gonna go through.
He's going
He's bought
directly
the
through.
mountain. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's see
I
the
don't-
tunnel go through. First road and then tunnel. Tomb Raider, hello there, sir. Domestic tourist is 27 on 127 for externals, and of course 126 on the defense here on where is it here for Malm. And when we're talking about tourism, is 280 passive on Manmiku. Well, we do have him actually rolling quite a few of these rock bands. He got more than, I think, 3,500 in the first one, in the first turn, and now it looks like he's already on 26.
Not
There
hearing
is
many
an art.
promotions though.
There's an art to rock banding, isn't there? Like,
Eh,
I can't perfect it, but there is a way to semi keep them alive.
I mean, so the basic strategy of it is you want to be going for the promotions that give you 2 levels if you have them available. So that's the ones that give you better plays on entertainments, better plays on theaters, better plays on campuses. And then you want to be not playing on the wonders unless it has a wonder promotion, and that wonder promotion you don't really want to take as much over the other promotions like the campus, theater, entertainment ones, until you get like 2nd or 3rd promo, because wonders are what give you the highest tourism modifier. Each different district has a different amount of tourism modifier, and it has the most tourism when it has the like most modern era buildings, so research lab, broadcast center, so on per each thing, stadium for entertainment and so on. And yeah, basically you just want to try and level their album cells up and then play on those really high modifier sites like wonders and yeah, and playing on the things that you have levels towards will just help you get those promotions faster, so you get more album sales.
Yeah. It's so sad when you've got like this many and then you do one round and they all just die. Like,
well, this is gonna be funny if Malm actually gets a very, very quick units to push all of these back. It doesn't look like Gran Colombia has a defense, nor does Russia have any units to deploy there quickly enough.
yeah, if he comes through this this mountain with 2 of those units, they can't. Yeah.
Wait, he
I
moved.
mean,
He did make
he
the
might mount
mountain
tunnel.
tunnels. Yeah, he did.
But
2 of them. Oh no, this is
no,
recommended.
that's just the
This is
recommended. Yeah. I think he's waiting to
What is he? Stealing
faith by
one,
a few more
fascism in one.
bombards and stuff. I'm just not sure if even if he does go through the mountain, obviously he takes up all the tiles, but rock bands are already like in, so I don't think there's much he can do at this point. Like the AT crews aren't really fast enough. Obviously if there's a level 3 AT crew or something.
Yeah. Well, he already has mobilization and he's gonna get fascism next time. It does look like he's gonna have overwhelming damage against Gran Colombia. Do you think culture is still available if they take out the Gran Colombia well before culture starts up?
I mean, if they take out Gran Colombia before CV, then obviously CV doesn't happen. Like, it comes down to the rock bands, and there's no one else to rock band.
Yeah.
Like, unless there's a massive railroad through the snow to Lincoln, which isn't going to happen.
A massive railroad in the snow. What?
Yeah, look, Rome's even got the cavalry to make sure it doesn't happen.
Oh yeah, this. Yeah, yeah. He's waiting.
In fact,
And all of
actually,
these are
he's getting ready for a
helicopters.
helicopter play. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. How much do they see of Russia's land?
Not a lot, I don't think.
Wait, on the other side.
Like, does he know?
No, nothing.
So,
I don't-
so no, he does know that there's tiles he can embark onto at least. Like, that's not all cliffs.
Yeah. Well, he can get to the capital city, and Russia doesn't really have a lot of technology. He's 138
Is that
size.
War Department coming up, I assume?
Yeah. No, Natural History
Oh,
Museum.
National History Museum. Okay.
Yeah, he wants more works over there. What is Killayad Plastics coming up in 1? Oh, he's quick. He's actually gonna be quick on helicopters here. Let's see the damage. Now it does look like America's infantry corps right after these tanks actually got a little bit of bonuses. They cannot push, cannot be pushed anymore. And these are just normal tanks, not corps. We got tank corps coming out from Rome soon. So that's it. This whole push is for this city, Mediolano. It looks like that's how it is. That's a lot of investment for one city.
I mean, he'll keep going. I'm sure. Like once he gets mechanized infantry, maybe. But he's going Mustangs first, which is a good play.
Yeah. On the east
But he's
side.
gonna have. Does he have any aerodromes though? He doesn't. As you were saying before, he doesn't have a lot of food, so.
Yeah. No
I don't
aerodromes.
see an aerodrome at all. Oh, I see one in Washington. Never mind.
Where? Oh, here. Okay. And I see
But,
Baltimore did finish Rural Valley pretty good.
Oh
That's,
no, but
that's
the
this.
issue with the team is no one has refining, so he can't build any biplanes because no oil, so he can't boost. He can't boost advanced flight. I think he's going to go hard boost it.
Yeah. There it's-
Who got the oil scientist? I'm guessing no one on CivAus has oil.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it was Khmer.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, this James Young.
Oh, I like these noises.
Well, we do have
Level 3 rock band for.
We got Malm actually getting a 500 culture return here. He's putting up so much of a defense already. Grew up to 142. While yes, there are some victories here from Russia. We gotta see if he's gonna get these victories
Yeah,
to
there's
mean
the
something.
tunnel. There's the tunnel.
Yeah.
I think the issue is, as Kaiba was just saying to me, not enough wonders. There's just not enough things to play on, and
Yeah.
like
Well,
while
don't die.
he's rolling well with the rock bands, but like
But they don't die. If they get sent back, he just sends to America cope.
Oh,
Yeah,
All
no, but
America
that's what
needs
we
to
were
do
just
is kill the
saying.
Rome.
yeah. If America can kill Rome actually, and Russia can hold against, then maybe there's a late game CV.
Beat Manmiku high roller account. Every band is promoting.
No. He lost 2 at least.
Oh, War Department coming out from Angkor Thom in 2 turns. Fascism activated, and we do have a lot of damage coming up from these AT crews. 104 against the Piking shots. These
Zero.
Llaneros, oh my god, 117 against Llanero Corps. They're gonna be useless. The only problem with this is he doesn't have fast units. Ooh, infantry army also. I think he would have benefited a lot more from having these CAV cores, but I think he wants helicopters, right? So Killayad 4 tons helicopters, mobilization coming up in 4 also. Got the pillage squad ready in Antium, and we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get the gold. They should actually, but look at how much pressure on their economy the armies are putting. We got LDK 180 gold, Killayad 125. Well, they dropped down significantly.
Commander, I designed a genius play, you know, you need to make a settler as Russia, send it to Infinite, settle the city, and then when you full die, all your occupants will be transferred to your last city and you UCV from there.
Yeah, looks like Manmiku was successful into defending Rome, but now he has other things to look at, especially from the west, Khmer pushing in. Rome doesn't deployed all of his forces to the east and to the south. Didn't want to go against. Well, I guess he did already do the damage, right, against Damadar and Manmiku at the same time. He slowed him down considerably, forced Manmiku to buy armies, spend his faith. Also, Flying Toiler was asking us about Infinite Oligarchy Legacy. He doesn't have it. Observation balloons, though, coming in for these soon-to-be artilleries. Malm combustion wanted. Oh my god, he's gonna go so fast to helicopters. How much? 450 science, 532 culture. I gotta say LDK did grow up in science very quickly. Also 450 science, and it looks like he might actually end up killing Spain over here. If he gets 2 helicopters. Oh no, he's gonna fly. Never mind. I mean, still, he's gonna kill Spain. Spain is what? Spain is 237 with 72. No, Asir, thank you so much for the follow, sir. We got Industrial Zone Logistics coming up from him, and a lot of rock bands are playing. Let's take a look at the results here. 41 out of 148. They could not manage yet to get to the halfway point, and already the enemy units are bearing down on these cities of Gran, Colombia. More and more units coming up from Manmiku. He's buying a few more rock bands, hoping he's gonna get them against his opponents. Now this is an 80 crew that needs to get an
Wait, oh no, where did level 3 rock band go?
Top here.
Oh, okay, it's still alive. Okay, thank God.
So this is a Ghost to 11 with album cover art and music festival. He can play it on this, I guess.
What was the middle promotion, sorry?
Ghost to 11. He's gonna give it to Khmer as well.
Yeah.
Not bad, but not ideal either. It's still a level 3, so still gonna get a good return. How many did he get? 300 album sales.
3 level 3 rock bands running around next turn.
I gotta say he was quite successful with the rock bands. More successful than I've seen in a long time. Somebody doing rock bands.
Dude, last time I saw this happen was last game Manmiku played Russia. Like, I don't know, man. The guy has some kind of magic. Like, it's nothing.
That's what I was saying.
This part is nothing to do with skill. Like, obviously there's some knowing what to do, but then there's also just, this is just lucky, man.
Yeah,
Whenever I rock band and have this many, they're all dead within turns of each other. Like, you know, you get that one that hits level 3, and then the second he plays on his next thing, he's dead. It's like, oh, GG's, dude.
Like, I saw Infinite do it the other day on Gun, and all of them died like straight away. He had like 10 or 11 of them, and they just all died. He got one promo, and then it died.
Yeah.
Manmiku hacker.
Manmiku hacker. And middle student tactics. Okay, when planes though? Biplanes. Okay, we got biplanes coming around here.
Someone
from
got
Washington.
oil up for it. Oh yeah.
Somebody hopefully did. Damadar. Kick. And
Damori.
and Infinite has 6. Okay, and Damori, yeah.
Damadar's not far off tanks in 6. Okay, he is 600.
Yeah, but 6 turns does seem a lot. And I mean, honestly, 80 crews against tanks is just not a good matchup. We do have Malm also coming up with plastics next turn. With his what, 2 turns, 3 turns, maybe 3 turns from synthetic materials with this amount of science. 500 science.
Helicopter. They're coming. Russia's gonna get them.
Helicopter armies, helicopter armies, helicopter armies. He has 3 helicopter armies. And I
Dude, the level 3 just died.
What is oh, he died.
Oh no.
Well, you said it, man. You get to level 3 and you die. Basically, they wanted to get the pension faster. What can I say?
Cast the curse. Yeah.
Social security, man. Let's see. Russia probably is not going to move these units from next to Guayaquil. On the east side, looks like infantry corps are stopped by the tanks here. What's with the tank corps? Oh yeah, they definitely cannot push through the tank corps. Multiple artilleries are also being deployed, so they can shoot from afar if any infantry corps is coming around. And we do need to see what's the next strategy here. Killayad 3 turns away synthetic materials with the mobilization coming up in 2. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8 units that he's gonna go against Russia, and all of this land is gonna get pillaged. Like there's, I don't think there is enough faith and or production from Russia to defend his northwest and his northeast and his east side. There's just not enough. What did the chat say in the prediction. We did have actually a very close call. 57% went for the Last State Company, what 43 on Civ Australia. It's probably the vote because of the gold generation on the, or I should say the.
Most of that was me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I see. You went big on this one. I see.
Don't need to win.
Oh, another open died. Oh, wait, where are we? It's 51 out of 154. Half, third of the way there, maybe. Oh, almost, actually.
With how these rock bands are going, it's
There's
great. He still has 3 level 2s alive though, but so.
Yeah, and a level 3. No level 3.
Oh, okay, never mind.
5,000. That's good. Let's see when it's gonna update. It takes a few seconds, minutes to update.
Will we see a back-to-back game?
No, dude, I can't play now. Damori says he can, but it'd have to be you, Damori. I don't think Infinite goes again.
No, he says he can.
Damadar goes again. Maybe Manmiku goes again. I don't know. Maybe you sub him for like Damadar. If Infinite goes again.
Sounds like 14-hour cast, Michael. You're in for a busy day.
Yep. It is what it is, man. We gotta finish. It's on the last legs over here. Right? We gotta know the results. It's harder for them though. What did you say when we started this was like 8 p.m. your time, or Damadar's time was like 8 p.m.
Yeah, Damadar's time it would have been 8 p.m. for him. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. for some of our other guys, but I don't think any of them are playing.
It's 8 p.m. on Friday or 8 p.m. on Saturday? Saturday, okay. Well, at least it's in the middle of the weekend, so it's fine.
Hopefully.
Oh, we got anti-air guns coming up from Killayad.
He knows what's coming.
Yeah,
he sees the airstrip.
Yeah. One biplane.
Mustangs don't care.
Yeah.
Mustangs don't give a shit, man.
But why deployed biplane actually there? You can't upgrade.
Yeah,
No?
I think he needs to upgrade first and then deploy environmentalism next turn from Manmiku. 50% of his passive.
50% of his.
Well, he doesn't really have a passive. Yeah, he doesn't really have a passive, unfortunately.
I mean, hey, 50% of that's still 150. I mean, it is
it's still something,
but it's still something. Yeah.
Oh, we do have Malm.
Do tourism from rock bands roll over like passively? Is it like an infinite number, or does it like start to drop off?
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, I didn't understand the question.
So like when you rock band, you get 2,500 culture, let's say.
Yeah.
You don't get 2,500 culture throughout the whole, like, let's say 10 turns.
Well,
no, you get it. It's a burst of tourism.
Yeah. So how long does it last for, the burst?
no, it's for
it's
the
a
remainder of the
one-time.
game. Yeah.
The one-time thing?
It's a burst and then it finishes. Yeah.
Wow, that's sad.
And every tourist just cost an X amount of tourism, according to the defenders and the other the number of civilizations.
Yeah, here we go. Here's some. Now you see these level 3 ones, right? If they get enough album sales, they can get up to like 2,000 tourism. I think another big issue though is that Damadar has no Damadar has no military engineers. He hasn't roaded his lands much from Manmiku. And these entertainment complexes that he started, they're not finishing, man. Like.
And we do see more and more military coming up from Khmer through the mountains. It looks like Malm is just gonna upgrade his helicopters or even gonna take a city and then upgrade. By the looks of it, he's starting to shell Russia's city of Lahore, which can be actually a liberation over here. More Diplo favor for them. This is what
looks
we're
like
2 turns away from.
LDK is getting ready to defend Rome with planes.
You say
He's
that,
got his biplanes coming up.
I
Yeah,
see.
he went right. Yep.
Yeah, he does have biplanes.
yeah.
I'm just looking. This cattle tile might actually be an airstrip to deploy them to the south. I don't see a military engineer though. Does he even have an encampment? No.
No. Okay, that's a bit of an issue.
Yeah, that is definitely an issue. Maybe he's gonna put port, whatever it's called, aerodrome from Portsmouth, but I don't think he has the population.
At some point in the game, man, you have to discount an encampment. Like that's
Gotta get
a
something,
rookie error.
Well, I guess he did what he can do. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna try to go east, and he never. Oh wait, they took back. No, actually there was a fight for Bologna, but then Damori took it back.
Damori too big, man.
Yeah, Damori's too big.
Fiber and prepare for the next game in case we have it coming. So thanks for letting us cast.
Yeah, with my pleasure. Welcome. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So we heard quite a bit from Kyber and Commander Snake over here in the chat, and it does seem like we have quite a bit of things happening all over the map here. England with possible units on the east side. He's getting that flight going. He does need a lot more. We do have America that did push into Rome, took a city, but then stopped at the borders of Ostia. A bit too hard to handle here. Now we're going to need to see if Killayad's tank armies can push into the armies of America. Helicopters did get upgraded. Antium did get all of those helicopters to upgrade here, and we're going to need to see how fast they're going to get on the offense. It does seem like Malm is pushing in towards Caracas and Lahore, and more military engineers, helicopters getting upgraded here for the offense. We do need to see. Well, it looks like these steel walls are going to hold quite a bit until artilleries come around. And do they have enough gold on in their bank? Because these helicopters do cost a lot. 440 gold to upgrade from Kiev armies. Wait, does he have the half
I think they're going to rely on those ones from Rome going over, making some gold in the south.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh, that's going to be a lot of gold. So many mines, and
there's
he's
nothing he can do. There's no stopping that. His whole land's just,
yeah, just not enough science to get strong enough units, even with
he's just occupied, isn't it? Like all the scouts, the things that he had in his land.
Yeah, to defend Gran Colombia. Like this was his golden egg over here to try to get the victory.
Like we said a moment ago, England's going to assist with Rome, so Rome can do what Rome needs to do, and that's going to make gold.
Oh, you were talking about earlier for the chat. I'm so sorry, by the way, because I missed quite a few messages. I'm sorry, but I didn't want to be paying it, saying a lot of stuff for the chat while talking to them at the same time. Felt like it's disrespectful to the Commander Snake and Kyber to do that. Welcome, Viselekra. Guten Tag, mein Herr. Hello there, sir. Also, I did notice Asir80. Thank you so much for the follow. Andireo, bonjour. Trojan man, hello there, sir. How are you doing? And yes, I did start early, and we might actually end up very late. Very late. I'm sorry, Cisco. We might actually not get that.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. If they double this back to back, then
yeah. Okay, so
I'm thinking maybe sub me out and I'll watch this.
Yeah. Okay, so Recon me. Oh, GG. They called it out GG.
I think
you know what happened, you know what happened. +5 Congress. Helicopters, light caps, +5. Oh no. Or AT crews, even anti-caps if they went for +5. Oh my god. That would have been so scary. But that's the GG right there. I think Last Day Company just got the first victory of this best of 3, and I'm stuck in this screen. Who did put up the GG? Wait, let me actually double check. Yeah, it's Damadar. Oh my god. GG, well played. Let's follow this up with the discussion with the post-game chat.
Yep.
GG, well played.
GG.
Massive Malm over there, carrying with so much science and culture. Oh man.
Yes.
Oh man.
Too big.
Khmer, big start with Khmer is the easy game.
Yeah.
Wow, easy game.
You did get lucky with the gold generation. Both actually, what you had 2 sides with partners on the seas.
That's why we
Yeah.
didn't remap.
We knew that we had a good trade.
Yeah.
And we had the godlike spawn, so there is no reason to remap.
Yeah, yeah.
And Russia can't go top 3, so cultural isn't a problem.
I won't talk about Russia Build Order.
Ah, il avait beaucoup de culture, hein, le con.
Ouais, après, si tu veux une petite indication, il a fait ses villes toundra avant les greniers, donc...
Pas mal.
Stylé.
Sacre bleu, boy, sacre bleu.
Sacré bleu. Hello Damadar.
GG Damadar.
Hello.
GG.
Did
Yeah,
Damori
we struggled, man. We struggled. We didn't have any good trade routes. We kind of fucked up. We didn't really have a good chance there, I don't think.
Yes.
From the spawn.
Did Damori insult Captain for the Corsair?
Corsair, yeah, we told him about the Corsairs, but we didn't have much gold, so I didn't think we could do much to help.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, we didn't have good trade routes. We didn't have naval trade routes until, like Russia and me, it's not very good trade routes, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was the problem of your composition. Because
Yeah, of course, maybe.
Yeah, you did get a chance with Spain and Lincoln to actually set up some coastal trade roster, but it came a bit too
Maybe,
late. And
but
that
it
attack, by the way,
yeah.
what happened on the Corsair attack? Everybody was watching Bologna, and then poof, Persia comes out of the shadows.
Yeah, we did say, but he didn't have enough defense, and I don't think we didn't have enough pre-builds plus money to upgrade him.
I have a question. Do you know if Infinite is playing Lincoln usually?
Usually, like he plays Lincoln, but he had no food in that.
Yeah, no, it's just because they didn't take Oligarchy Legacy card. I was quite surprised about that.
Yeah, I don't know. You'll have to ask Infinite about that one. That was pretty sus.
Because with Oligarchy, he could have done huge pressure on both Persia and Rome.
True. We just didn't have. We had 5 tenants, but not enough amenities. Like there wasn't many amenities.
It was same for everyone, I think.
Of course. So I think maybe that was his logic. I don't know. I didn't play that Civ, so I don't know.
Do you already know when gonna be the game 2?
If you want to play straight away, we can play again.
Now?
We'll change the team around. Yeah, we'll change the team around. But otherwise we won't be able to get it done, right? So we may as well do it again. Isn't that right, Nate? We're gonna play this another game now. Sorry, Snake.
XP, tu peux pas jouer toi?
Non, je vais partir là.
we don't have enough player right now, and tomorrow we will see, but I think it's pretty hard too.
Yeah, you'll have to talk to CWC because we're ready now. We are ready now to play. You'll have to tell CWC that you don't have the players to play another game.
Whatever happens, we need to finish this weekend.
Because we're ready. We're literally ready now to play again. We've got enough players.
We can't.
But if they're not ready, then they don't have players.
Yeah, of course, but you just have to. It's not on us then. If tomorrow there's not enough players, then it's not.
We are ready to play tonight at 8 PM, but you are not, so we are ready to.
Well, what is 8 PM for us, Snake?
Yeah,
Yes,
Damadar.
8 PM is in 4 hours.
Oh my god, 4 hours. What's that for us? It's like 2 AM.
Yeah, but it's same for us.
Yeah.
We could have played all the week, and you could.
Yeah, I know. So it's really hard for both of us. So we got to tell the organizers together, both of us, about this, and it's kind of sus.
I can sub if needed.
I'm not
Yes,
sure you
maybe-
can.
Maybe we can ask to CCPRO, and we have another token sub. If we want,
Yeah.
maybe we will use it for tomorrow. I don't know.
What do we do?
If it means that we can play a game like soon, then we're like I
Can
don't
you
know
use
what
a
the
sub
rules
now?
are with the organizers, but no, I don't know what the rules are with the organizers, but we're happy for you guys to just have a sub like without.
Shit, man. If you could use that sub now, that'd be so good. Because like we've got our players ready. It's so hard for us to get ready players because of our time zone, you know.
Yeah, but this is the same for us.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, I understand.
I understand, but I don't think it's possible to do better.
Yeah.
Then let's. I think we will just talk about it after this and try
Yeah.
to find the solution. But I don't know what we will do, to be honest.
Well, hopefully, with both of us, we can organize with the organizers to make sure that we get it in
Yes.
the next few days. Like, because if we can't do it
this
properly,
weekend,
then
man,
yeah.
this weekend. Because next week
Like,
we need the triple tiebreak done, and
Yeah,
we need to
yeah.
know we need to know who. We need to start the how to say the scheduling.
Right.
I guess
Well, yeah.
maybe team could get an exceptional token.
Yeah, I like as I say, as Snake says, we agree. If they can get a token, then we can get it to work, right?
So maybe we talk about it.
Yeah, in the channel. It's better.
Yes,
Okay.
in your channel, and we figure it out this afternoon. Okay.
Okay. GG guys, thank you for the game.
GG, bye.
GG.
Bye bye.
So there we have it. We heard from both teams. They were trying to coordinate over here to get the second game. It looks like it's not going to be right after this one. We do need to see in the communication channels over there when that's going to be and what are they going to talk about this with the referees. I'm actually not aware of how many tokens they have or how many tokens they used or how many players do they have on the roster and so on and so forth. Those details that are, I just know that Malm, for example, was recruited by them, not subbed in. We do also need to see what's gonna happen tomorrow. I believe we're gonna have the series from HOH and Tranquility being played out, starting up with 11:30 GMT, and I do hope we're gonna see that series as well. It looks like we got quite a bit of a weekend started up with Civilization 6 content. Thank you so much everybody for the follows, for the subs, and much appreciated for your support of the stream. Thank you so much Project Cisco for also coming with me on the stream. Much appreciated also the CivAus Australian members, Commander Snake and Kyber, for joining and giving us an information and insight about what their teammates were thinking, how they approached the game, and what was the team composition logic, and other details that we have heard during the cast. In the meantime, I will put a stop to this. If there's going to be another game today, I'm gonna start it up again, and we're gonna have an announcement on either the Discord or of course you're gonna get follow announcements from Twitch. I do put it up on Twitter as well. If you're not following me on Twitter, twitter.com/OnSpotTV live, and you're gonna get those announcements over there on Twitter. If you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you enjoy the content, and I do hope you're gonna throw it a thumbs up with of course a comment down below. Please don't forget to share it to your friends, and I do hope we're gonna see each other on the live stream on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. Have a good day everybody, and I hope you're gonna have a great time with some Civilization 6 content. Bye bye.